Okay,
I
and
just got
now
math.
YouTube. We are good to go.
Nice.
Well, there is a solution to that problem, Doomite.
I didn't have time for a blow dryer.
No, I was saying cut. I was about to say cut your hair off.
No, I'm not gonna do that either.
What's it? How good is your hair? Is it on a scale of how to describe this? On a scale of me to who's the baldest person in Paleostream? Where would you?
We
sit,
don't know
Doomite?
enough people.
I don't think
I think.
I'm
to
gonna be honest.
judge
I don't
that.
think I've ever seen your hair.
Zach, Zach is a 10 when
like-
it comes to hair.
Okay, well,
Oh, yes.
when I take care of it, it looks good, but I'm not very known for doing so, unfortunately, as much as I want to.
Okay.
But I've got
What
long
did he-
hair, and it's pretty big.
Okay, fair enough. What did you say about me, Josh? What did you say? I was a what?
You are a 10.
10 out of 10.
You set yourself
Oh.
like with a scale.
Ah, fair enough.
Okay. Anyway, we have gathered here today, not just for flocking, but also to honor and remember a person that went way too fast from us, and that is Benjamin Bartlett, composer of famously, for people in the paleo community, the basically all of the soundtrack for the Walking With series. Not just Walking with Dinosaurs, but also Walking with Beasts, Walking with Monsters, and I think also the specials. At least most of them. As well as many other movie and TV productions. If I remember correctly, Walking with Dinosaurs was actually his debut as television composer.
I've seen claims.
What
of
an
that.
intro.
Yeah,
Tell me about it.
yeah. And he knocked it out of the park from the get-go. I regard him like as a better composer, maybe as Hans Zimmer, honestly.
Mm.
When it comes to setting the tone and stuff, creative approach to the use of sound and stuff. And I know I'm very biased on this because I grew up with his soundtrack and I'm still listening to it like all the time. But yeah, it's his work I think was very foundational to and influential to a lot of people, especially in the paleo community. And I'm very sorry that he's gone. I would have loved to meet him, talk about his work with him. Just got to be 61 years old. We don't know what happened. Probably fell ill, I would suspect. But yeah, deepest condolences to all his friends and family. And yeah, because of that, I thought it would be time to have a special stream in that regard. And the next stream coming up, of course, was the flocking. So we made it a Walking With flocking. People could suggest what animals from the series they would like to draw, and then voted on that. And here are the results. Oh, let me grab my stylus.
I'm actually happy that Larry Plurdon got chosen because I missed it the first time it came around. Like it was at the end of either last year or the year before StynoCon.
Mm-hmm. I think we
Actually,
have
that
a
was-
we
that's
have
a
a
long
tie
time.
here at the top. Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Design.
Actually,
It
Yeah. Let's start maybe with Bronto Scorpio to warm up.
Why? Why the invertebrate? Why would you do that?
Because afterwards
Yeah, it
we
might not
will
be a
be
great idea.
because afterwards we are all warmed up and the Liopleurodons will not look as shitty.
I would have done the
that's the
other way
blob.
around because one of
Yeah,
them
The
is harder to
that's
draw
Liopleurodon
than
is a
the
blob.
other.
Stop whining. Bring
Exactly.
up the Scorpion references.
Mrs. Megalitas in chat is asking why is Ornithochirus and not Tropicognathus?
Because it was Ornithochirus in the show.
Yep.
And also,
Ornithochirus is the goat.
Yes.
and also, still a valid genus, technically speaking. It is more fragmentary since the material gets
They
split.
took a lot away from it.
Oh, slightly
my-
off topic, but I found the boldest user of Paleostream in other talk text.
Oh boy. Yeah, I can believe
Oh
that.
my gosh.
What are
Oh
you doing,
my
Bill?
Bold.
Adriano,
Oh.
why?
Oh.
I know you are a court jester, but also like consider like the topic of tonight.
Oh, you beat me to it. I was gonna post that.
No, please
I'm saving this. I'm saving this.
It's really good.
Actually, we have Ornithochirus first. Yeah, but what were we saying?
Yep, saving it.
You know,
Yeah.
for a second, I didn't even realize who it was.
For a moment, me as well.
You may now continue as usual.
I should kick you all.
Understandable.
Oh, better start already.
Oh dear.
I
Trying
got
to
a. I already got a design in mind for Liopleurodon, and I want to draw it in maybe some action. poses or something.
Charlie.
Hey, you get it. Someone else gets it.
I got that, but
Charlie.
you know.
Actually, if you look near Candy Mountain, Washington, on W Place, I actually made a pixel version of Liopleurodon.
Good.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Why did I miss this? Anyway, yeah, we're starting with Ornithochirus.
Alrighty.
Oh, so
I can
not
work- I can
Bronto
do that.
Scorpion.
Yeah, no, I just missed that Ornithochirus how it got more.
Um,
Sorry.
Mr. Migueletis, the Cotodon is same case. It's an animal that was featured in the show, was just at the time assigned as something else, but now it's its own genus, so it still counts.
on an unrelated note, going back to Brontoscorpio slightly, when I typed in Brontoscorpio into Google, I got this in the search results. It's
Oh,
not
Lord.
what you might expect.
Alright, let me take a gander.
in
Is
stream
that like
materials.
that's a waffle
crazy.
maker?
Yeah, no,
No, it's a-
I think
Well,
it's a
that's a
sandwich
sandwich
maker.
maker.
That's a sandwich
Yeah.
maker.
It's a toaster.
Yeah.
It's a toasty. It's a
It's a
thing to
toasty
make the
toaster.
cheese toasties.
Yeah.
And what does they have to do with Brontoscorpio?
It's part of
I don't
Google's
know.
ever creeping refinement towards capitalism because half of everything you get on Google results these days is product placements.
Yeah.
No. This is supposedly this is the bizarre thing. When I click on it, this links to an Instagram post that is actually about Brontoscorpio. It's just that for whatever goddamn reason, this is the image that shows up in the Google search. I do
Incredible.
not understand how this works. Search engines
Yeah,
suck
stuff.
sometimes.
Yeah, I've had stuff like that where the image that shows up at the search results, it's actually not in the page at all. Like, I'm not sure how that works.
Oh
I'd
my
buy a toasty
gosh.
machine named Brontoscorpio any day.
That's,
Oh,
I'm gonna.
You go first.
You go first.
Also, guys,
I was gonna say.
I will start deleting comments in stream materials.
What I was gonna say is I tried looking into where Ornithochirus is from, like the Cambridge Greensand, and everything sucks.
Yeah, no, the Cambridge Greensand has a lot of pterosaur material. It's just all super fragmentary.
I don't even know how it's like. There's, I don't know how to describe this. This sucks.
Yeah, I don't think.
Oh god, I just saw the original reconstruction of the.
Yeah, don't.
Of specimen. I'm not going to post it, but like what?
Yeah,
It's
no,
in Wikipedia.
people. It was
Yeah,
during a
absolutely.
time when people just didn't know about pterosaurs really.
Yeah, I
there we go.
understand. It's
I
1919, but
I found Mark Witten's skeletal reconstructions, of course, highly speculative and largely based on potential close relatives.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
As you do.
But yeah, this gives you an idea of Ornithocheirid overall anatomy. Also goes to show some interesting stuff about them. Their heads are super large, as with most pterosaurs. Necks relatively short, usually shorter than the head. Despite having very large wings, the metacarpals are not as long as in some other groups. Like their relatively close relatives, pteranodontians, have super long metacarpals. Same goes for Artsdarchids. Like all these really late Cretaceous groups have super long metacarpals. Ornithocheirids do not have that, which makes them kind of interesting in that sense. We should also probably post just because of the overall topic. Oh, I was about to post the same image, Zach.
Yeah. Here is a close up of the head as well. Hang on, here we go. This is the side profile colors of the head. Note the very blue eyes.
Oh yes.
Or just blue eyes.
I also want to bring up that Avery's wanting up. I just didn't want to.
Okay.
Hey, Avery, you
lively
can raise
today.
your hand now. Should have mentioned that.
Yep,
Yeah.
I was.
yeah,
Yeah, it's we made it possible again. Oh yeah, also when you look and check in chat, Mrs. Megalatus posting their Trapeognathus, which is basically what the walking with specimen is based on, like much more complete at some point was even considered. It should be said that pterosaur systematics during the 90s was absolutely in shambles.
Pretty much everything was.
No, like pterosaurs specifically were really, really bad. Like the only person really who did anything with pterosaurs was Peter Wellenhofer. And not really anyone else. And he was the first to do it in like decades to really look into them. Should also be mentioned, we don't know if Ornithocheirids really had the sexual dimorphism that is shown in the show, like females without the cranial crests. We don't have enough specimens, especially complete specimens, to really judge that, and we don't even know for sure what we would need to look for. Like you need a lot of, especially postcranial characters to be sure about stuff like this. So you need male and female.
Pelvises.
And yeah. Of course, if you have like the exact same osteology in both sexes, except for the crests, then yes, sure. But we don't have that sample size to make such a statement. And even then, there's stuff like, okay, maybe it just came in very late in ontogeny in that one specimen, and it's tricky. Determining the sex of fossil taxa is always very tricky, with the exception of deer. And within that, with the exception of reindeer.
Yep.
But if you're observant, Ornithochirus is not a reindeer.
Indeed. Although, if you want to,
never guessed, honestly.
Unless you want to like thrive from the topic of tonight, you may give it a red nose, to show that Ornithochirids would be the better reindeers. But we don't know. Do you have any crestless anhangwerids? Is Dromaeopter asking? I think yes. We do have that indeed. Let me quickly look. Sierra dactylus, for example.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the ones that we do have are a bit more basal.
Yeah.
I'm remembering. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, honestly. But yeah, Sierra dactylus doesn't have a crest, at least not a pronounced one. There might be a tiny one on the lower jaw. I'm not sure. But oh my god, why is there only a skeletal by Peters when I look? Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, you have the sassy silhouette, but
This is sassy silhouette. Yeah.
You're not gonna get much from this. This is so
wait,
fragmented.
there's this figure here. Let me show it on stream. Sierra dactylus is interesting. I think there was a paper recently on it, actually. It's very blurry, but you can see here it has some interesting stuff going on with its jaws here. But yeah, that's also an ornithochirid. I'm quickly getting something to drink. And then I think we are going to jump into our first drawing for tonight. Back in a second.
See ya. Already jumping into my piece that I haven't touched for quite some time.
I think since I have ideas for most of these guys this time around, and or sketches or concepts already done for them, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to draw them similarly to how I've been doing my Lemuria sketches recently, and just kind of draw them doing whatever instead of the normal like side poses that I usually do for concepts and stuff. It is kind of surprising that we didn't get like any dinosaurs at all voted for, which is kind of
No, there's a reason why.
Huh?
And why is that?
Most active flocking members have an agenda against dinosaurs.
I see.
However, most people who vote are not flocking people.
Yeah, that's why. That's why it's a little surprising.
And also, after like flocking, I believe it was last week. You can like that is not accurate.
Well, okay. Yeah, I'm saying like this specific one because it's like it's basically a free pass to just do like some of the most popular dinosaurs, just generally.
Oh no, I was saying like last week got flooded.
Oh yeah. I was actually kind of thinking we would be able to do that new like cephalopod recently.
No.
But
No.
please.
No.
That thing.
I mean this came up like so suddenly, but I know it's not accurate to be that big, obviously, but is there like something actually wrong with it other than that?
We have zero way to actually properly reconstruct it.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
The bit
Okay.
about intelligence too.
we have living relatives, but they are so far off both probable ecology along with size-wise that they like the living relatives are not a properly good reference realistically.
Right. So
We
it's
have
literally
nothing.
like what even is like the fossil? I don't think I've seen a single picture of any fossil material. I've only seen people reconstructing it giant.
It's a massive upper beak. Like it's huge. It is a big
Okay.
animal.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because
I'm back.
I've seen some ironic reconstructions where it's like a tiny thing with a giant beak.
I wish
yeah,
I
that'd
hadn't
be
come
funny.
back already because I really don't like all these discussions about the cephalopod.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like something problematic just in case I wanted to draw it in the future.
Yeah,
That's all I
it's
was saying.
it's not problematic. The fossil itself is not problematic. The paper is just one of these cool story, bro.
It's
Yeah.
Papers.
It feels like
Okay.
clickbait.
Yeah.
It feels like that.
All right.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just wanted to make sure of that because I you know, people's reactions were so like either this is really cool or this really sucks, and I just wanted to.
Yeah.
I didn't know where it
Yeah,
stood because there was
it's-
also another like an actual problematic thing that got described recently as well, and I know not to touch that one.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, no.
the specimen is cool in the way that it was like collected, quote unquote, like analyzed is super cool. Like constantly shaving down bits of the sediment and getting photos of each one. Like that's cool.
Right.
It's just they make some leaps. Let's just say.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite a few leaps. If you want to
I was
have
gonna say-
like quickly, if you want to have like a look at a fossil that shows you some really cool stuff about the behavior of an animal, I recommend the new paper about Temnodontosaurus that was published earlier today. That has some
Yeah.
really fascinating things in there. But when it comes to like these cephalopods, it's like 90% speculation most of the time. But yeah,
Yeah, we
with that,
also-
before we continue with that, let us start drawing maybe, and then we can
idea.
go back to cephalopods and talking about that. Okay, on to Kairos. Starting with our first drawing in 1, 2, 3, go.
Cool.
Today we also had the really cool papers publishing on even more stuff from that Armenian locality that we saw the Hyrex and the raccoon dog from earlier this year.
That sounds neat.
Yep. The turtle, I mean, a few things actually today were from that.
A lot going on today, I suppose.
I also want to say while we're, on this topic, this is probably one of my favorite musical scores ever. I'm a big, I am a music person, so music is close to me, and I can't tell you how much this series means to me. Whenever I would go on a car ride when I was younger, Walking with Dinosaurs was playing every time.
Yeah.
If I was going to doctors, it was in. If we were going on a road trip back up to see family, it was in.
Right.
So
Yeah. Yeah,
I do
no.
appreciate that, we are all able to come together because it is really important to me growing up.
Yeah.
I think Giants of the Sky has some of the strongest themes in the series. Some of the best storytelling, some of the coolest visuals. Like, it has clearly the saddest story, but it's similar to like the Gigantopithecus segment in Prehistoric Planet Ice Age. You're still coming away from it with like an incredible deep appreciation for it.
Right.
Like, I Giant of the Skies and New Blood are two of my favorite pieces of media just ever.
Mm-hmm.
If someone asks, hey, you gotta watch this, I am already there.
Right.
I watched the 24/7 dinosaur channel on, is it Pluto? Yeah, Pluto TV. And it's like basically all Walking with Dinosaurs, except for whatever reason, they go into like a block of programming about ancient Egypt. And it's like, but this is the 24/7 dinosaur channel, guys. What does ancient Egypt have to do with dinosaurs?
Don't you know they built dinosaurs? They used dinosaurs to build the pyramids.
Really amazing stuff.
It's true.
Brontosaurus
Yeah,
built the
I
pyramid.
was there. I was there. I can confirm.
I was there when it was written.
So it's not ancient aliens, it was dinosaurs. Got it.
Exactly.
Dinotopians.
Yeah,
Brian Hancock
I mean-
told me so.
I'd buy it.
What you don't expect is that actually dinosaurs are aliens. So
And they brought
I could
broccoli
also say
to Earth. That's for people who know Animorphs.
Yash, there's a question in YouTube chat for you. What drawing program do you use?
I should really put it together like an FAQ.
Welcome to the thing.
You are looking at GIMP. Not the newest version. I haven't downloaded that yet. But yeah. It's free.
Extremely powerful. Terrifying for beginners, but it's powerful.
yeah, it's finicky, but you get used to it.
Especially if you don't want Adobe breathing down your neck.
Exactly. I mean, there's other alternatives to Adobe too, but yeah. Also, interesting
Also,
thing.
for-
Oh, you go first.
I was gonna say, for those of you that also wanna join along in Bartlett's memory, Walking with Dinosaur soundtrack was only recently uploaded on Spotify and just became publicly available. Like the proper soundtrack, I think you had to rescore some bits, so folks, feel free to go ahead and listen.
Yeah, I wish I could play it on stream. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I
then
have Spotify, then I can do that.
Discord, not Discord, but Twitch and YouTube
Which would
don't
have
like
your
that.
head.
I mean, they would probably just they have done that before, like mute that part of the stream. That has happened before. That I accidentally played something on stream for a second, and then that it just was not audible in the recording.
I believe there's a way to play music and for it to not stay in the VOD, but I'm not sure how.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it is bringing it up. It says Switch wouldn't if you let me set up your audio capture channels, Josh.
Petite at some point. At some point, we have to sit down and do that. Maybe after you finish some Lemuria stuff.
Oh Lord.
Aaron dangling over Petite's head.
Out of interest, when is the live Pleurodon drawing going to be done? Which order is that in?
That's number 3.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if I can stick around for all of that because I have to be up very early tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
A Saturday?
Yes, I've got to
No rest for the
get
wicked.
up early. So that's more to the point. I have to be somewhere else that's quite a long drive away.
All the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
On the way to work.
More of an event I'm booked to myself in to attend. So I'd rather not miss it.
Mm-hmm. 13 minutes, by the way.
I forgot if
I
these...
don't like this background, but whatever.
I forgot if these toothed guys probably had beaks or not.
Probably not. The teeth go really right up to the tip. Sometimes even with teeth facing forward like a pseudo beak. Like there is like one or two species where like the snout tip has like alveoli, like not just like underneath the crest, but like in front as well. It's weird. Also, I'm not sure if that interpretation still holds up. It's been a while since I looked at that. Octenodactylus has that, for example.
Speaking of Little Murray, I've been having fun sketching stuff recently for it.
We saw.
Yeah. I've been drawing many freaky creatures. And
People are already drawing tube descendants.
Yep.
Oh lord.
I was doing those.
People are making horrible beasts.
I just wouldn't get too attached to the sketches.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm just having
No,
fun.
I know you probably aren't. Just like because I know what happens with Lemuria.
Slaughter is inevitable.
Wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure everything will be fine.
Right. Hang on.
Honestly, originally I wasn't even planning on doing Tube Descendants, but I got some ideas while I was sketching some other stuff.
No, back in a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, so but we wait, hang on, Josh, how much time's left?
10 minutes, 40
yeah,
seconds.
so we missed past a bit.
Magic.
Being like head bust for this.
Fuck it. It's the atmosphere that counts.
Fuki, we ball. Also, it's warm up.
You know what? This guy's a little. Yeah, this guy's coming out a little weird, but honestly, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. If
Probably
you
the most
deny it
important
hard
part in your career.
enough. It's mostly that this pose is just a little weird looking from like the angle I'm doing.
Oh, I forgot the wing on the side here. There we go. Okay. Funny
I know
shading.
someone's
Go.
gonna mention it. I know someone's gonna mention it when we post. I'm just gonna say it now. I made the wings bend like this on purpose.
How dare you?
You heathen.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's not fine.
Everything is okay. You don't have to worry about it. It's fine.
Doubt intensifies.
I can't wait to see how many people draw it dead.
Oh, that would have been really funny, but I wanted to do
Funny, I wouldn't call that.
No, it would be hilarious. You're right.
Also, wouldn't call it hilarious.
Okay. Yeah.
Thematically fitting? Question one? Is that the word you're looking for?
Maybe. I wanted to do a male and female though, so I wanted to draw it alive.
Also, Yash, we have a question. Would the teeth be visible when the mouth is closed?
Oh, absolutely. These guys are like there is no room for lips really.
Yeah.
Very scrunkly.
Yeah. These guys like I'm all for lips in like stuff like Spinosaurus and stuff like that, but these guys here that doesn't really work.
Controversially, Pliosaurus.
I'm backing away from that actually.
Speaking of actually a later drawing.
I was gonna say some would say everything you said about Ornithochirus about Pliosaurs, and yet
I could still see it in certain Pliosaurs, but
I can honestly see it in the Aristocnectins potentially.
That feels like the ones that wouldn't.
Wouldn't it? No, wait, no, not Aristocnectins. What am I saying? It's another one. It's another one that I'm thinking of. That
I was gonna say, it
I
feels
can't
like
remember the
that
name.
would really mess with their
especially
lips if they were to-
Aristocnectis with that forward sticking teeth.
Oh, I was gonna say
Okay.
niche-wise of like potentially like sift feeding almost.
I mean, look at gray whales. They have it's totally fine for them to have lips.
True.
Okay, I will ask
Yes,
though. Would the teeth actually interlock, or would it be like?
Yes.
How would it work? Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
that's what I
yes.
figured.
You sometimes even have like specimens of Ornithochirids like preserved with like closed mouths. You can see really nicely how they interlock and everything.
That's cool.
There is some beautiful specimens out there. I'm on the wrong layer, of course.
You know, the size difference may be a little too much, but it's fine. It's fine.
You keep saying that. It doesn't sound like it's
Good
fine.
job. Over job with the thing.
I don't think I'm convincing myself, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I promise. No, I don't think I can make that promise, but it's okay. It's okay. I promise. No, I just stop
Is this
talking.
Scorpion?
Over tight.
Shut up!
Yeah.
This might be Copium.
Tell yourself to shut up.
I really should have done this without anyone in voice chat.
I mean,
Miss out on all the
that's not
riveting
you for
commentary.
expecting anything different from flocking. I don't like this.
Question for people who are not
I
drawing in
understand that
chat.
as well.
What is your favorite track by Benjamin Barrett for the Walking With series?
I'm very happy we did not start with a invertebrate.
Yeah.
Might be basic and say Time of the Titans is like one of my favorite. It's the track I think of always when I think of dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm. True.
Orosaurus lock horns.
Mine is the
I remember that
ending. Mine is the ending theme for Walking with Beasts.
I think mine actually might be the intro for Walking with Beasts. Like, every time I think of the Cenozoic, I think of that track.
Mm-hmm. But I know I really like the ending of Walking with Beasts, where it, like goes into the museum and slowly zooms out, and the caveman choir begins to rise and stuff, and you hear "No Species Lives Forever," and chills every time.
Yeah.
The way it's done,
So good.
impeccable.
Yeah.
There's also some real good bangers in often overlooked. The Australopithecus episode. Like
that
when
was
when the group is on the move and like is walking along this canyon ridge. I forgot the
Next of kin, the Great Rift Valley.
yes that one is really nice.
That's brilliant, yeah.
It was for a long time not online, and I think eventually some people like were able to like get it out of the footage
Rip it?
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, like isolated from the audio because it's not part of the official release, I think.
Yeah, but didn't Bartlett say he had trouble like releasing the Walking with Beasts soundtrack due to problems like concerning the mixing with the BBC, and like only a couple of the tracks are able to be released as a result of it, unlike Walking with Dinosaurs.
That is honestly horrible. Fuck you, BBC. Not just for that.
Yeah.
For many things.
I don't even think the Walking with like Monsters track is like
There's no
isolated at
official
all.
release. No. Like there's only
Yeah.
like fans isolating it.
Uh-huh.
And
I
fan
think maybe the
compositions.
main theme
Which is
might be online on
Yeah.
its own, but yeah, like most of it is like very badly isolated, like to the point where it's barely
Yeah.
doable.
It's so unfortunate too.
Yeah. Oh, 1 minute, by the way.
Respect to the fans though that did try.
Yep.
True.
1 minute 20 seconds.
Right. I was gonna try to add some a little last minute, but it's fine. I think it's good. I'm actually pretty happy with it, all things considered, despite my complaining.
A little bit off topic, but is everyone ready for the bubble scale tomorrow?
The whole scale. The now? The what now?
The Burgess Shale.
Oh, true.
Burger sale.
It's a burger
Why did they
sale.
read that as bubble sale?
I'm really excited for that.
It's
I
burger
forgot that
it's
was
burger
that.
sale time. And
Almost
we
forgot that
have
was this
quite a few of patties on the table.
Yes. This will be how people realize that there is no such thing as like the Burgess Shale biota.
Yep, just seconds left.
I think.
Oh, go ahead, Post.
I don't like this, but it's okay. It's a warm up, I guess.
Same here.
What track is this? Oh yes, it is. That was what I thought it was. Yeah.
Okay, time's up.
I'm listening to the sound.
Time to post.
No.
Yes.
Wish I could give a sense of scale with mine. I was gonna try to include a human in it, but I didn't have enough time. So sad. Whatever.
I just in time I put the soundtrack on Spotify and it's playing Flight of the Ornithogyros.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not playing the music here on stream, but if somebody wants to do that, you can open that on Spotify. There's also playlists on YouTube you can open on the side.
Yeah, I might just do that.
Recommending that. I wish I could do it myself, but then YouTube will get my ass. And Petite will scream at me for not doing it properly.
I guess on my end, when we stopped, Analysis just got yelled at by a Stegosaur, which, by the way, just got introduced into Story Kingdom earlier test version. If you people want to go check it out, that's not
Indeed.
Stream Materials. This is Stream Materials. All right, that's my little guy.
More exciting, so they have the new water system now in.
Oh yes.
Water system?
Great. It looks so good.
New water system for for Prehistoric Kingdom. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at all the all the patch notes yet, but I don't think there's any new water pieces, which is really what I'm looking for. I hope always of hope for, because the two we have in the moment are not enough and could be better. I also would like to have a fog effect.
Yes.
I can put like fog or like dust. Would be really good for like waterfalls, but also just to have like having like misty like tropical rainforests and stuff.
True. Fog effects in park builders are always really good.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Prehistoric could finish the size chart.
Excellent.
I can't believe that on Prehistorica's side it's 100 gigabytes.
I don't know on what.
Probably probably not doing it in vector, and probably extremely high quality images.
I mean, yeah. Prehistorica has like super high quality photographs of most of these specimens. So, yeah. Yeah, with like every photograph probably already being like 50 to 100 megabyte or something. I hope you can bring the file size down to like 100 megabyte. On the other hand, I really hope that it's actually not that many gigabyte, because that feels like an. How the fuck do you even handle that file? The fuck?
I mean, Yash, something to remember is it was able to load on Discord.
But that was not the full thing. Like it was just a little version.
Oh, and it's a WebMP file. That might be why. Well, we'll have to see what goes on with that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's increase. Oopala. Chat. And have a look what people posted. Starting with Doomite, who did the old, potentially inaccurate version of sexual dimorphism, but it's fine. I keep telling myself.
Yeah.
I think you gave it a little bit too many teeth. Ornithochirids have relatively few teeth, actually, interestingly, and they don't go back that much. Like,
right.
When you have a look at the skull, they go just over the middle of the skull length.
Okay.
Basically, and they become like less and like more and more spaced out towards the back.
Okay.
They are not really crunchers.
Right.
Just
Fair.
really catching with the front, and just in case something is too slippery, like holding on with the back too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next, Hussein with a weird organism. Indeed, ornithocheiroids and pterosaurs in general are very weird organisms. Very interesting pose here. I love that you made it like hold on with both arms. The arms are so much more beefy. I can very well see pterosaurs just standing on their hands, sometimes dangling their feet. Although I have to say the membrane here would probably be a little bit more visible. It is elastic, but I don't think even in bats where it's incredibly elastic, it can't retract that much. So keep in mind the membrane would go down to the ankle and like stretches all the way to the tip of the wing finger. Okay, then rodent, also known as ominous fucking mandrill, with this really, really atmospheric piece here. I love this a lot. Thank you very much. Very nice colors. And then we have Tears Forever with this little guy here. I think head and torso are nicely proportioned. The wings are a little bit too short. Keep in mind, I mean, you basically you forgot a little bit about the metacarpals. So you have usually here your upper arm, your humerus, and the lower arm, radius ulna, and then after that, then the hand begins, which like is separate from the forearm, and that's the metacarpals, and then you have little fingers sticking out of that, and the that part is already quite long, and then like when you compare like that arm to the rest of the body, it's like goes from like the shoulders down to the tip of the feet basically, and then the wing finger is even longer than that, like nearly twice as long. So yeah, they have enormous wings, these guys, probably similar to what you see in Walking with Dinosaurs, ocean-going saurs, riding the waves and eating on the wing. That is actually probably still quite accurate to this day. Okay, Calablino up next, going with a more Tropeognathus-like interpretation here. Very cool. The metacarpals here, again, in this case, they are not missing, but they're a little bit too long. As mentioned earlier at the introduction, the metacarpals in ornithocheiroids are relatively short, weirdly enough, compared to some stuff like pteranodontians or atstarchoids. They are, like in Pteranodon, the metacarpals are roughly double the length of the forearm. In ornithocheiroids, it's more the other way around. It's not like that the metacarpals are only the half the length of the forearm, but they are quite a bit shorter. But yeah, no, otherwise very, very nicely done little drawing here. Love the waves here coming in around its feet. Nicely done. Then Rotoran from Hell coming in with a little ballpoint pen sketch here, lacking the contrast between the light snoot and wings and the dark body. Nice. Like speculating around a little bit with a crest shape here. I see. Nice. Then nice one, Raven, with this funky dude whose brain is completely empty, as it should be. Although we don't really know, there is very little on speculation on pterosaur cognition. It should be said. We have no fucking clue what their inner lives were like. But yeah, looks pretty good. I would give it overall a little bit more muscles. And a little bit less splayed out toes in the feet. But yeah, otherwise, very nice. Cambrian dude then, with this little yellow guy with a orangey crest here. coming in. That is looking good. A little hard to judge otherwise, like we don't see the rest of the body and stuff. Don't forget about little wing fingers and claws would be sticking out at the wing with palms facing forward. So like in frontal view, the fingers would be like stacked on top of each other and claws facing forward. Okay, next up, Voxen. Hello there, with this very cool skyscape and an Ornithocyrus flying towards the camera. Nice. The lighting is beautiful and stuff. Anatomy could be a little bit better here, like the crest. I would make it a little bit bigger, but then again, we don't know enough about Ornithocyrus itself to say exactly how that would look, but I would make the wings quite a bit longer. These guys really have very long wings, even for a pterosaur. Yep. Okay, then Octolus going in once again with sexual dimorphism. Very nice. Also with, oh my god, there's Rudolph. Rudolph's Ornithocyrus. I think the heads are a little bit short. Ornithocyrus have very long snoots. They are more rostrums than anything else, basically. I mean, their heads are longer than their torso. And that, in the moment, it weirdly enough gives a little bit vibes of an irritator in terms of proportions. You can basically add like 50% to the length of that. But yeah, very, very lovely nonetheless. Ultra Lucer, with this marvelous little sunset here. Excellent. Very, very nicely done. I think you could still make the wing fingers slightly longer, but that's about it. Velociraptor with a portrait here. Nice with reddish nostrils and stuff. Very much nice little rough seascape. Then Captain Trululu. Oh, very interesting style. That looks like it's based on like a low poly game model for some reason. Let me know if that was the intent. Very, very interesting. I would have made the hind limbs a little bit longer. They are small in Ornithocyrates. Not that much longer than the torso, but they are still like you can see, like in your case here, they are a little bit shorter than the torso. There's still like room there, and they would have knees still in there. And the propatagium I'm missing a little bit. That's the membrane in front of the wing between shoulder and elbow. Shoulder and like wrist, not elbow. Next up, Celulosaurus with little Ornithocyrus baby being snatched away by an adult. At least I suspect it's a baby of the same species. Very cool. Lovely,
the kindergarten with you.
We love infanticide over here at Paleostream. JW coming in with another portrait here. Fix the teeth further down. Excellent. I will have a look at that. I love that you made it swimming here, and that is some very cool coloration. I love that the reddish on the crest doesn't only go on the crest, but like extends all the way up the head. Nice. Costco with this interesting interpretation. It is very funky looking. I think it's I mean, we can't say that much on the body here, but the neck should be a little bit shorter. It's shorter than the head usually in these guys, and the head overall can be a little bit longer, similar to what we see here with Octoless. The skull of these guys really bizarrely long snoot, like in front of the eyes and stuff. Next up, Andriano coming in with this very cool one. Interesting. It looks a little bit more like the color scheme for the Walking with Dinosaurs Ornithocyrus than not Ornithocyrus, Quetzalcoatlus.
I'm not there. Sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that looks really cool. I like how like the black rim here is framing the whole thing. Nice stuff. Then there is Fang here. I love the clouds, how that turned out here at the top. Really cool. Nicely done. Ornithocarus flying into the sunset. Again, I would like connect the membrane here on the wings, on the side a little bit more down to the ankle. Looks a little bit abruptly ending at the hips, but
okay.
Yep. Okay, then Peliopede with this beautiful little rendition of an Ornithocarus swimming and doing a little bit of a Gannet thing here. By the looks of it, at least it doesn't look like it's doing this involuntarily. Loving the reddish browns and stuff like that. Also experimenting a little bit with crest shape and stuff. I would make the wing a little bit longer, like the metacarpal slightly longer, the wing finger a little bit longer, but yeah, that's about it. Very cool. What do we have here? There is indeed He Knows to Be Silenced with a baby Ornithocarus picking at the flesh of something that looks like an ichthyosaur. Very cool. Nice.
It might be also.
It's awesome.
Very cool. Oh, and there's a portrait by CJ. Very nice. Good stuff. I would give it a little bit more fluff on the neck and stuff like that. These guys would be probably extremely aerodynamic. Like in my interpretations, that is important for me to really like fuse body and neck into one unit, similar to what you see in birds, because otherwise they don't make that much sense aerodynamically. But it's a nice homage to the original. Absolutely. Yep. Next up, Sorops, in quotes, Leo, with this guy here, flying high above the sky. Very nice overall. What I would say to you is make the hat more than twice as big. Liking the idea of like using frigate birds here or for reference, but frigate birds have very bird-like proportions when it comes to head to torso ratio. Although in terms of like aspect ratio of the wings, they would be relatively close. So not the worst reference there. Habitacle then with Ornithocarus on the ground here with a fish between its jaws. Very cool. That looks like a lovely meal. Once again, I'm missing a little bit the metacarpals here. You have the upper arm and the forearm, but the metacarpals are missing a little bit in here. But that is nonetheless a very charming little drawing. Then we have Casual Soap Muncher who tries to cosplay as me with this...
That's not soap.
No, that's Brontosaur. Of course it's Brontosaur.
It's a theory, yeah.
Should ban you on site, goddammit. With Ornithocarus flying over the sea here as a little silhouette. Very, very atmospheric. Nice. I see the reference here. Very good thing. Nice. The ref. Yes. There's a fixed teeth on JWs. Good. And Aerontologist with beautiful silhouette in front of sky. I would give it still a little feetsies though. It makes the little bit longer the feet. It feeds the legs. And the wing fingers, again, like facing forward, you wouldn't really see like them like so much separate, like facing forward, splayed out like this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, otherwise very nice. Sensorian with the little guy, looks like a juvenile, standing on the shorelines with poofy plumage. Is it maybe inspired by baby albatrosses? I feel like it could be. Nice idea. Ooh, Fix the Membrane by Hussein. Noise, and little Pedrino with a portrait here. Ooh, going in here with a scrungly skin and stuff like that. Very interesting idea. Nice. I think the skull could be... The skull isn't quite there yet, but it's hard to describe, like, in what way.
It's almost indented at the top.
Yeah, like they go down. Like it's weird when you look at the skull here in Mark Whitten's reconstruction. You see like how it goes down, like some part, but at a certain point, it becomes more like a rectangle. This part of the head here, and only at the crest then you have like basically stuff plonked on top. There are certain nuances to the skull anatomy that are really hard to catch, but yeah, I think for a little 20-minute sketch that is totally fine. Eurasian tree sparrow, hello there. That is probably that is Sleepy T-Rex. Of course it is. With a ripped off head of an Ornithocarus. Going for the head, I see. Very nice. And you made it bald. My God. Kuichiran with technical repost. I update later. Okay. A little portrait as well. And Casual Soap Muncher with this beautiful specimen sitting on some cliffs here. I love the little beard you gave it here. Nice. Update by Fangen. Ooh, damn, nice one. Petite, really cool perspective.
I'm really excited to see that finished. Oh, it's peak.
Please do.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. Is that like a burn effect on the beak that's happening with the reflection? That's cool.
It is.
Oh, the texture on that one is crisp. Petite, you might be cooking.
Very, very, very cooked pasta indeed. Okay.
I can't wait to see if you're going to add a little bit more detail of light coming through the Tagium or something. Ooh.
Honestly, I don't really see their like light coming through the Patagium here. Like where there's no sunlight directly behind it.
True.
I mean, maybe the little bit at the front, with the Propatagium. I see a little bit of a flash of orange there, so maybe since that is directly in the path of the sunlight. Oh well, we shall see what Petite cooks.
Okay, next up, Brontoscorpio.
Yay!
Oh God.
I'm back.
Pigeon Hunter. Is there any resource or guide about how pterosaurs folded their wings? Yes, there is. Thank you, Petite. Yes, Matt Dempsey. Matt made an animation of Pteranodon that shows quite nicely how that would work. It is specifically for Pteranodon, that should be said. But it gives you a pretty good idea overall how that wool mechanically goes down. Petite posted it here, and I will post links on Twitch.
Oh, that is a weight painting nightmare. Yeah, Petite.
Oh, I can imagine.
And on YouTube.
Also, I want to say real quick, since, there's not much to say. For Brontoscorpio, it's one half of a claw. Go wild.
Polymno might be a good baseline.
Polymno is usually what people go off of. I wouldn't be surprised if Prayer Arctis is more closer.
There's no way we can possibly tell.
Yeah, it's half a claw. draw a scorpion however you want, man.
Yeah.
Just like close up on the claw.
It's
You know,
big
something
claw.
I always wonder when doing like Pulmonoscorpio or just scorpions in general is like I know they have like the small mouth parts that are like smaller pincers, but where's the actual mouth hole?
No, it's just right behind the chelicerae.
Okay, so it is. That's what I figured. I never actually like see it, so I don't know. I don't know.
Something to remember with all arthropods is all of their mouth parts are just modified limbs.
Well, yeah, I know that, but it's just like I just never. I never see like actually see where the food goes after it gets past the modified mouth parts. So it just like I can't really like visualize it, I guess.
There are videos of it that I will be posting probably later, and I will also make sure to spoiler them, as I don't think many people will like to see scorpions eating.
Just for some clarification, here's also an overview of general scorpion anatomy that might help some people to just like to compartmentalize what is going on here to better get a grasp of what they're looking at.
Also, I've seen scorpions eating before, and honestly, it's really awesome.
Oh, it's so cool. I love it, but I know not everyone does.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Which, you know, they're missing out.
Yeah. Good thing to note with these Devonian guys, they have gills on their underside.
This guy's isn't Devonian, he's Silurian.
Oh, wait, yeah. I mean, even more than, like...
Yeah.
I forgot this guy was Silurian for some reason.
How would that look, though?
Even the most...
Wikipedia claims it's Devonian. Like,
actually, is this guy known from marine or from freshwater?
St. Morgan's Formation, it says. I don't know much about.
Oh, it was previously considered a Silurian. That's why. It's recently been moved.
Yeah, it seems like most of the other things from here are like Cooksonia and a few other things.
So probably, I who knows? I would say probably based on this, brackish would probably be best. Coastal, beach.
Yeah, probably. So probably not fully marine, I would guess, if there's like stuff like that in the deposit. At least near shore.
I wouldn't be surprised if the proportions are weird.
Was found in terrestrial sediments. Okay.
Well, let me get what is probably a better example from similar place and time period, Prairarctis. This is just the first one I could find. I'll find a better one in just a second.
I honestly, if that's just the case, I think, not Brontoscorpia, Planomuscorpius might be better, just because it's more well preserved.
Yeah, this is more just an idea of this one shows the underside of how these legs connect. Oh, we got Riash, we have a raid.
Ooh. Oh, Puko 00. Hello there. Welcome to PaleoStream. Welcome to this very special walking with flocking. How it's called? Flocking is something we do here every weekend, every Friday, and we have a special occasion because the composer for the soundtrack of the documentary Walking with Dinosaurs died very recently, and we have a little tribute stream. But enough of the sad stuff. What did you guys do on your stream? And I hope you had a nice stream over there. And we're drawing a scorpion right now. Yes, which we should start with. So for people who don't know what we do here on Pele Stream on Flockings, people have voted beforehand on creatures they want to draw, and the 4 most voted on animals will be drawn live on stream by people who want to join in. Each of them within 20 minutes, and we're starting with Brontoscorpio now. Boop.
Oh yeah, also for a better idea of these more basal guys, Arema Scorpius might also be half decent, I would assume.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, let me grab that. That is a much
Oh,
better
we're starting
preserve.
now?
We're starting.
Yes.
We're starting.
And
Yeah.
Zach, are you having a wrestling match with your chair?
No.
Hearing
Why?
a lot
What
of
do you
rust-
hear?
A lot of thumping and rustling and like you're having a wrestling match with your chair.
Who's winning?
Shouldn't be. I'm not even moving.
Well, now
it
it's
was
no
a few
longer.
minutes ago.
We're
Petit?
Rangi Scorpio. Petit. We're Rangi
Okay.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
Oh, we played some dinosaurs and then drew some dinosaurs. Excellent, excellent. What did you play dinosaurs in? Like, I suspect Pass of Titans, maybe.
I believe Puko is more of an Isle player from my memory.
Ah.
And also all the YouTube animations.
Yeah, I was gonna say also Puku's commissions.
Oh, I see we have an arachnology nerd, an enthusiast in the chat from the raid.
Ooh, excellent.
Nice to know. Oh, 9559 KD.
You know, I still think it's totally possible that at some point we find more of Brontoscorpio, and it turns out it's not even a scorpion.
That'd be so funny.
I'm gonna think that like always because of what happened with that Megarachne.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay, with Megarachne though, we didn't even find more of it. We just looked at it and went, "Guys, how did you miss this?"
Yeah, no, that was a very different situation.
According to Wikipedia, there's a paper from 2024 suggesting that Brontoscorpio is a crustacean. And,
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember that now.
Where did the name
I don't know if
Mesotheli come from then?
It's literally just a group of spiders, I think,
Not
Yeah.
even
that they
individual?
just put it in.
Yeah. So basically, what happened? Perfect transition because I Walking with Monsters. I loved that series. I think probably as much as with dinosaurs. Especially the first episode. I know, shocker, fish person likes the fish. But basically, what happened during that was this was during the whole thing with Megarachne, and they had already made it, assuming it was Megarachne was this. And then when the Europtrid paper came out, they went, "Well, we kind of have this thing. We're already too far in. We've put too much into this. We're just
Yeah,
going to call it Mesothelae and just call it a day."
yeah. There's still the possibility that there were very large carboniferous spiders, but yeah. The largest we have, I think, in the moment is like the size of a tarantula. Criteria,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
which is a large.
Which is still
Um,
decently large.
The largest prehistoric spider we have is Mongol-Arachne, which is a close relative of one of my favorite local spiders, the golden silk orb weavers.
Oh, those little guys.
I wouldn't say little. Those things are. They can like wrap around your face like a face hugger.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And
So
believe
in
me when
case
I
of-
say,
of
when you're
Fang, probably
walking through
twice.
the Everglades, looking down, and you look back up, and one of those things is inches from your face, yeah, you will not have a good time.
Yeah. It's a moment you realize arachnophobes have kind of a point.
What's funny about these guys is they are actually very very passive, even for like even by passive spider standards, these guys just do not like to bite at all. But what makes them funny is that if you are any bit smaller than them, they will tear you to shreds. They are one of few spiders known to eat birds.
Zero chill then.
Yep. Made the branching of the Cooksonia not correct. Yep. I'll have to see it. I'm spending way too much time on the plants here.
Good.
14 minutes, 50 seconds, by the way. I mean, I know certain people will be very pleased with more plant representation, but still, gotta move fast.
Also, something I want to mention while we still have people from the raid here. On Saturdays, so tomorrow, we have a formation stream, which is a bit of a special one as we are doing the Burgess Shale for this week's.
Yep.
If you don't know Burgess Shale, oh boy.
You know Anomalocaris, you know Burgess Shale.
At least the surface of the iceberg. Because, oh boy, does the Burgess Shale iceberg go deep.
Yep.
Oh, Lord.
And funny you say Canada, Mary Draws. We've done this is I think the 6th Canada formation piece we've done this year.
Yeah, within the last year we went from having a lot of Canada.
Oh, Canada.
We've had Moth, Escaminak, Joggins, Sulphur Mountain,
Dinosaur Park within the last year.
Well, I'm saying, in 2026 alone, we've had, this is going to be the 6th one.
I think 6th counts Dinosaur Park.
Let me pull up the list. I remember.
Could have been in Italy.
We could have been in Italy.
Cool.
We could have been in Italy drawing Drepanosaurs, but no.
Is this Ballad of Big Al?
Tragic.
Escuminac, Moth, Joggins. Sulphur Mountain.
Man.
I think we just miscounted then because it's going to be the 5th then. I think that's what happened.
Also, something I just realized. Avery, where's your drawing? You're in VC.
I am not going to lie. I have completely zoned out. That is a very good point.
What are you doing?
You know the rules.
Yes, I do. I have my thing right here.
So do I.
I completely zoned out for the last one.
Yeah, no. I just noticed.
Draw faster.
I have 0 ideas for this.
What's the time looking like again?
11 minutes left.
11 minutes. I think you could change these legs. I was going to do them more normal-like, but I want to put the Bronto and Bronto Scorpio.
Yeah. Also, Yash, something I was wanting to ask. Earlier today, we were talking about wheel stuff. Are you wanting something that had been in Monsters due to like the composer?
That could be interesting, honestly.
Yeah, there's not too many options.
Yeah, what is it? It's Paleozoic Greek, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, and we've done at least localities. Like we already have like Gorgonops. I think we have formation with Skeldiosaurus already. The main one I can think off the top of my head is Catskill, which is something I've been wanting for a while, but also it is a bunch of biotas within like a river delta. It's very cool. There is a specific site that the Walking with Monster segment. It's red sandstone something. I'll need to check, but yeah, I'll need to see what things that we don't cover, or we don't already have sort of covered.
I am not very good at invertebrates. I'll just say it.
Bronto means thunder, right? Am I?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You're
right,
not
good.
hallucinating.
I just wanted to make sure. All right. I just wanted to make sure because I have an idea. Actually, there's no way to actually like show that with this, but it's okay. Actually, no, there is. I'm stupid. It's okay. I gotta stop talking.
Will it get Zeused?
A good Epithecus, we already did something with Texas red bats with Edaphosaurus and Dimetrodon. Also, we did red bats again just recently with Wellington. Although we didn't have the classics in there necessarily.
We had different classics.
Different classics, yeah. The classics that you don't know, oftentimes don't realize are like contemporaneous.
Yeah, we had classic pretty much, if I'm gonna be honest.
Well, there's lots of classics in the recent run.
Yeah.
I think I did enough segments in the tail.
Walking with Monsters was actually the first one I watched. So when the little guy morphed into Allosaurus at the end, I was really sad when there was no more episodes.
Yeah.
I think I only watched.
But that's a cool thing because you saw that as the first thing, so you could just jump into Walking with Dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm. That would
Every
be
time
cool.
I rewatch them, I
for
start
whatever
with
reason,
Sorry.
For whatever reason, we didn't have access to it or something. I don't remember.
No.
I was very small. So that was the end for me for a while.
I remember I think Walking with Monsters might have been the first one I saw too, but like before I actually knew the series existed. So I was like, apparently like I have vague memories of catching it on like a TV in like a hotel or like a motel or something when I was a kid.
Crazy.
So like I don't actually know like when I first like really watched it. I think Prehistoric Park was technically the first like dinosaur thing that I remember watching that I actually knew was like a actually scientifically informed thing and not just like, you know, some like kids dinosaur thing. Because that would go to
I mean, I would
Kid.
still consider it like a kid's dinosaur thing.
Well, yeah, but it felt more like a documentary almost, even though it obviously isn't. I'm not sure.
I'm never quite sure what to call Prehistoric Park.
Yeah.
There's nothing really comparable.
Yeah, that's true.
This sketch sucks.
Speaking of tracks, by the way, one that we forgot to mention, miraculously, that just came on, Battle of the Salt Plains.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
brilliant.
Yeah, I'm
That's
actually
one
not.
of the
I don't
tracks.
actually know if Benjamin Bartlett also did the soundtrack for Prehistoric Park.
No, that was Daniel Pemberton.
Ooh.
Did the soundtrack for the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance series and Into
Ooh.
the Spider-Verse.
Ooh, that's
Both
Oh, yeah,
very
what a
good
quite a
as well.
portfolio.
That's some pretty good stuff.
Very good composer.
Mhm.
And I think he's currently doing work on Project Hail Mary as well.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait, more? Because
Also-
I mean, it's already out.
Also, JW, I looked into it real quick because you reminded me of something, and there is one other site from that is shown in Walking with Monsters that would be possible to do.
Oh, I think I know. We haven't shown Cressy Gerinus yet.
Ooh, my goat Cresty Gerinus.
That's a different series.
Ah, true. Yeah.
It's
Um,
still relevant.
I was gonna say, after double checking, the one other one we could do isn't really the best one, but a Red Hill fossil site.
Red Hill is the Catskill.
Ah, never mind then.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where like Hyneria and stuff is from.
Yeah,
That's-
I know
that's,
Hyneria was Catskill, but I didn't realize Red Hill was part of.
Yeah, that's the site I was mentioning, where the segment's just based off a site from Catskill.
Well, then there is one other that I wish I could find a name for, but I can't right now, which is wherever Petrolicosaurus is from.
I'm pretty much done with this not good sketch. This sucks.
Isn't
This is-
Petrolachosaurus? I think that was something Scottish.
Nope,
I
it's from Kansas.
From Kansas.
Isn't that what? Wait,
is
hold
that-
on.
Yeah, the
Hold on,
episode-
That's
the
the
only-
lizard. Isn't that the lizard from the Walking with Monsters with like
Yes.
with
Oh,
yeah.
the Netflix episode.
How is that in Kansas? Or how's what?
Petrolicosaurus is from Kansas.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
is that
Okay.
Hamilton, Corey? Hold on. That might be. Wait, what is it again?
It's whatever Petrolachosaurus is. Petrolachosaurus.
Okay.
3 minutes,
Okay, I
by the
don't know
way.
if this effect really. I don't know if the.
Oh, it
this
is.
effect actually.
It is Hamilton, Corey. Literally two things I've been wanting for forever.
Hamilton.
Corey's Avery, Hamilton Corey's the one I was mentioning that has like a weirdly Permian-esque flora.
Yep. Yeah, then that would be. Those are
Yeah,
the
no.
two from the series that we haven't done.
There's also wherever. Hold on. There's another taxa from the show that hasn't been shown. That might just be from there again.
I mean, actually, I feel like there's like one or two things from the Permians that we haven't really done.
So,
Do you have anything with Inun Transavia on the wheel?
yeah. The last thing we added, the place from.
Oh,
not the
true.
crew.
I already forgot.
Yeah.
It's 1 minute 50 seconds.
I almost did this guy's eyes weird.
I mean, they are weird.
No, I meant I almost did them not weird, I should say, I guess.
Oh yeah, we also already have Qingjing Biota
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
because
It's-
Hikuik these.
Yep.
We've already done Stethecanthus. We've also done Simoria. Pretty sure we have something that Scutosaurus is in on the wheel currently.
Zach, did you fall off your chair?
No, I leaned on it.
Your mic sensitivity must be really high. Because I heard that too.
No, it seems to be a bit creaky at the moment.
Okay, I'm actually really proud of this. I cannot even lie. I don't know if the little effect I did actually will be recognizable as what I was trying to go for, but oh.
Well, only one way to find out.
Yep. Also, I have to do something after we post.
30 seconds?
It'll only take like a minute. But I want to wait until at least my thing is reviewed before I do it.
Oh, I forgot about reflection on the surface. Yeah. Quick.
There is also one other place that it isn't Walking With, but it is one of his other series that he did, and that would be in something from Ordivision, New York, which is from Sea Monsters.
Oh, I heard the alarm go off.
Yep. Let's go.
Strangely enough, on the soundtrack front, like a lot of like Chased by Sea Monsters soundtrack and Chased by Dinosaurs soundtrack is up on YouTube, and they sound pretty decent quality, even just from the isolations.
Mm-hmm.
I remember them being a little weird, but maybe there were new ones since then. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'll hop off for a bit, but I'll still be joining along. I'll be back in a little while.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Okay. Brontoscorpia. The funky.
Oh wait, we
That's
didn't.
Pliosaur.
We also haven't had something from with Diactodon in it, actually.
Indeed.
JW, did you hear me about the Ordivision, New York?
Yeah, that's gonna be a nightmare to look through. I assume that's for the big orthoconic nautiloids.
Yep, that's the Sea Scorpion and Orthocone.
I wouldn't be surprised. I will need to. I'll need to check that.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to save the Ornithochirus.
Oh, wow.
No worry, I have.
we've
I mean, I posted it on Discord, so I can retrieve it.
Yeah, we've had Megalographus in a piece already. In Cincinnati Arch. But yeah, getting Camaracaris in a piece would be cool.
You know, something I always find I struggle with when drawing scorpions is the legs. They're so weirdly shaped. Just
They
like
are
how
leggy.
they sit. Yeah. I don't know. I think mine came out pretty well though, all things considered. Probably because I barely drew them.
Oh, good stuff in chat already, I think.
Oh my gosh, I should have just drawn the claw like in Terriano.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
smart way.
I was tempted, but that's also why I put like the claw so much in the foreground in my case here. 0959 Kidi, thank you very much. Apparently found my DeviantArt. What you see there also on DeviantArt, like the latest posts and stuff, that is what we do tomorrow. The formation pieces. These big panoramas of localities and their fauna and flora.
It would be sort of funky, but quickly checking, I would need to do a bit more digging. But there's the massive Chimeroceros from Sweden. It seems like the records of it in New York itself is
Oh, that stuff. Yeah. I mean, something I would love to do at some point are these I think it's Artivision Reefs from Gotland. What Kia Bugboy animated with all these weird little cephalopods and stuff.
I think those are like Greenland or Iceland or something.
No, I think it's specifically Gotland, which is
it's not Iceland. It is not Iceland.
No, Gotland is an island that is part of Denmark.
But yeah, the only thing with any of these is it's going to be a nightmare stratigraphy-wise, since we'll need to find like a graptolite section or whatever.
You'll have to see it. Anyway, let's have a look what people posted, starting with Doomite once again. Who did Brontoscorpio being full of thunder and lightning.
I'm glad you can see what that is, because I was kind of worried the scribbles wouldn't do it.
I mean, yeah, it's just a claw.
Yeah.
It should be said the claws razor. Let me get the damn thing. I mean the edge is slightly broken off. Maybe there were little tubercles on the edge. But also I doubt it. These guys look razor smooth. Something to keep in mind. Next up, Octolus. On paper. Currently at a Texas Roadhouse. But flocking never stops. Indeed, Texas is fleeting. Flocking is eternal. Very, very nice. Look at his little eyes coming straight at the camera. Beautiful. After that, Tears Forever. Wish little guy. He looks very polite, very cute. I think we don't know it, of course, because we don't have the rest of it, and it might actually be a crustacean in the end. But I think the stinger is a little bit large for an animal like this. I would assume that would be a little bit smaller for them. Then Costco. What is going on here? Is it just like a huge claw that this guy? I'm not quite sure. Is it perspective that the body is so small, or does this guy just has an enormous claw? I'm not quite sure.
I read it as perspective.
Let's just say it's perspective. Ripped apart by something. Who can tell? Very fun. And Toriano going the safest route possible with just the claw. At the end of the day, it could be the claw. Still didn't get that boss Lightning so. Yep. Claude is Celulosaurus, which Lebigus Scorpius. Very nice. Quite like the subtle coloring here. Good stuff. Velociraptor. You gave it the gills here visibly. Nice. Has some very cool fossils of some of these early guys with preserved gills. Very, very weird stuff. Then ominous fucking mandrill, also known as rodent, with this very cool little guy piece. I quite like the God damn it! I forgot what it's called. With the stuff here, with the colors, that works really well. Nicely done. Then we have this interesting interpretation by JW. Gave it like a flayed out Telson. Interesting. Fascinating idea. And then Cambrian dude with a little guy. He has little lines for legs. Look at him. Thank you. It gives me vibes of like a big pseudo scorpion in the mouth, which is honestly really cool. I wouldn't be surprised if it adds something like this going on. Nice. Then Roadrunner from Hell with tiny babies sitting on the abdomen of this mother scorpion. One of the cool things that many people oftentimes forget is that scorpions can be very caring parents, carrying around their offspring for quite a while on their backs. Very nice. And then, Saurian here. I love the atmosphere of Brontoscorpio here, just walking over the sediment. Very nice. I love the haziness. It makes it honestly look really, really big. Nicely done. And there's Every, who did something. It honestly reminds me of Eurypterids. You made it, which is interesting. Very fun. Look at him, guy. It has very, very Eurypterus vibes to it. And then you see the stinger. It's like, oh yeah, of course. Then Paleo with this guy vibing at the bottom of its lagoon, I would assume. Really nice. Love the caustics here. Very nice detail. Then show keyboard. You are Alex. You goddamn drunken guy. With a horde of them coming to shore to Laser X or maybe to Mold. Who knows? Can tell. Very nice idea. Loving that. Bigger scene, of course, way too complex to do in like 20 minutes, but maybe you could finish that after stream. Then Habitacle going in with some UV lighting by the looks of it. Really cool idea. Honestly, underutilized. I'm very glad that people like Petite are bringing a little bit more of this into the world, thanks to inspiration from that recent Cassari paper. No, that looks awesome. Then there is Raven, wish the long guy. I'm bug. What a beautiful bug it is. I think the body is a little bit too flexible looking. On the other hand, this guy was probably aquatic, so who knows? Maybe these guys were a little bit more wobbly, or maybe this is after molting, and that's why it's doing that noise. And Captain Trololo. It took me a second to realize that that's just a claw. Very vividly patterned claw. Is it taking a little bit inspiration from mantis shrimps, maybe? Feel like it. I have seen this before. Nice. And then we have Fang, also with some caustics here in shallow water. And it looks like they're communicating. They're forming a council just out of frame. Very cool. Noise. And casual soap muncher with a frontal view of Brontoscorpio. Very cool. Very challenging, considering we have no fucking idea how that might have looked. Species representative of single contact or thick tubercle. Okay, there was tubercles. Interesting. Aerontologist coming in with another claw here. Very nice. This has like photo arc vibes to it. Nice.
Yeah.
Very beautiful, very powerful. Just as this one by Ultralucer with our giant scorpion coming onto land after a refreshing bath in its lagoon. Lovely lighting and stuff. Nice. And then there is this guy by Petite. Also, it feels a little bit like a pseudo-scorpion-y, which I very much appreciate. Very, very nice. Very high walking. Interesting. which makes sense considering like underwater it wouldn't like need to carry that much of its own weight. Nice.
Yash, I'm incredibly sorry for this, but I have to. In YouTube chat, we have a question. Did you see Nanaimo Toothis?
Of course. The server yesterday was insufferable, you might say.
That's a good word for it.
Yeah.
No, like I was very sick of all the discussions after like 10 minutes. It's I wouldn't say the paper is a nothing burger because it's obviously a really, really large squid beak or cephalopod beak, most likely octopus.
The specimen is cool.
It's really cool. The claims they make in that paper are a little bit outrageous. We have very little way to determine really its size. I mean, they even say in the paper like from 7 meters to 19 meters. And I'm like, I wouldn't even want to write this down. Just say it's big. Honestly, because most people will just run with the 90 meters and be like, oh my god, the Cretaceous Kraken!
Yeah. Our sizes range from big cephalopod. Our size estimates range from big cephalopod to literally bigger than some whales.
Yeah.
I saw...
Like depending on like what you choose to like scale it to, like what cephalopod, like extinct or extant to use. You come to like very interesting, very diverging estimates. And yeah, so like it's like one of these papers I called it earlier, like cool story, bro. That kind of paper.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell you much. Also, like their inferences for the biology of this animal based on like like where on the beak is like. Nah, maybe, but most likely, Like, I think it's very unlikely that this guy was like a marine reptile specialist, honestly. That feels weird. I think it's more likely that Mosasaurus would hunt it still. And I think it's more likely that all these the wear on the beak is more likely to come from like eating big ammonites.
Yeah. And what sucks is I'm not like a huge paper reader, unfortunately. So the way I found out about this is someone calling it the Cretaceous Kraken, and I was like, oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure
like
they
a real thing.
pretty sure they pretty much do within the paper.
Oh, why?
They basically start the wallpaper with like, oh, there are mythological giant cephalopods and yada yada yada. But
how is that relevant?
They were talking about intelligence too, and
they're talking about intelligence.
Oh my god, no! Stop! Just stop.
No. You can't infer behavior just from a single element to that extent. It's like no. And as I also mentioned earlier, there is another really good paper also that came out today that actually does infer quite a bit about behavior, but from a much better and interesting fossil. But it's just not a new species, so people don't talk about it that much, and it's not 20-meter long squid. So, but I can talk about that a little bit while we work on this next piece, which will be Liopleurodon.
All right.
My time to shine.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but it brings up that the Kraken thing was an editor's summary, not the actual, not the abstract.
Oh, editor's summary. That was Sorry, Yachu. It was not necessarily the guys themselves, the authors doing that. Although I still think it is kind of false advertising, like invoking the image of of the Kraken in the promotion of this like not even that the media does it, but that it is done by the journal itself.
Scientists.
Yeah, I find that not necessarily misinformation, but disingenuous.
Yeah.
A bit false advertising, you might say.
Yes. Yes.
Really funny comment by Gulopithecus, who just said, when you said, when now we're going to talk about Liopleurodon, the response was just, speaking of oversized.
True. True.
Good point.
That is actually a very good way to go into this.
Yeah.
I think this is nothing new for anyone really involved with this, but of course, Liopleurodon in the Walking With program,
Charlie.
and in the in the special, in the Sea Monster special, was way, way, way too large. Even if you go if you say oh, some of these specimens of pliosaurs are larger than Liopleurodons, and then no pliosaur ever, to our knowledge, reached 30 meters long. The big boys we have out there are 10 meters, maybe going up to 11 or 12 at best usually.
I think
This reminds me of this encyclopedia I had as a child. I'm checking it. I think it had the giant Liopleurodon there.
Yeah, every book back then copied Walking With Dinosaurs. Yeah. Pliosaurs were cool, but very little on the radar of popular dinosaur books until Walking With Dinosaurs. I think that's actually one of the greatest strengths of Walking With Dinosaurs, that it introduced a broader public to a lot of taxa that they were not aware of, that and made them suddenly household names. And I think more documentaries should try to do this, because you see it so often that people try to play it safe.
I would say that prior to Liopleurodon more or less thrusting pliosaurs into the popular consciousness, the only one that was probably at least semi-well known prior to that was Kronosaurus.
Yes.
But since Liopleurodon, how many people can... how well-known are pliosaurs outside of the popular consciousness, outside of, Kronosaurus, Liopleurodon, and Predator X, aka
Pliosaurus fungi.
Undescribed Pliosaurus.
No, it has a name.
It's described.
What?
Predator X is Pliosaurus fungi.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was undescribed, but it is described now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's also the big one that is currently at the Edges collection. That is in the moment just one skull. Although maybe this is actually a good moment, Zach, to mention that there's a fundraiser actually to bring more of that material out of the cliff, because there is basically the whole rest of the pliosaur still in there.
There is also.
Go on.
I was going to say, there is also, I'll have to look for it. There's this, someone who I at least follow on Instagram who he is currently in the process of getting something written and published about a pliosaur he found in Australia.
Okay.
But
yes, as Josh was saying, there is, you said, word of advice, Josh, when you tell people would you like to make an announcement, you don't then go up and do the announcement yourself before they get a chance to, Josh.
Too late.
Yep. But yeah, for those interested further, do have a look at the Etches Collection fundraiser. They are doing a thing to raise awareness of a very large pliosaur that has been discovered there. It's the exact size of the individual is uncertain, but it is probably in and around the 10-meter range. And it would, if the skull is anything to go by, be probably the most complete pliosaur that's ever been discovered. If
we are lucky and the full rest of the skeleton is actually in there. Yes.
Yes.
Which we know at least that there is more, because when they got the skull out, there was like already cervical vertebrae and stuff like that just coming out right behind it.
They have already retrieved some extra bits that were threatening to tumble out of the cliff as it's eroded further back.
Yep. I just checked Casual Soap Muncher because I was not sure, but okay, yeah. No, that specimen is indeed Liopleurodon. There is one popular specimen that until recently was also thought to be Liopleurodon, but now is in its own genus, Eardasaurus, also on display in Oxford. It's similar, but I think a little bit smaller. Usually, and slightly slimmer snout stuff, at least on the surface. That's a like most obvious difference. Very complete specimen. Liopleurodon, what can be said? Like, it's like up to 30 meters, like in Walking with Dinosaurs. In actuality, most specimens of Liopleurodon were probably more like around 5 meters, grew at very max up to 10, like exceptionally large teeth of that genus are sometimes said to maybe belong to stuff like that, but we are oftentimes more like in the ballpark of like 7 meters probably.
7-6, yeah.
Wasn't there a reason they went with
God
the big?
damn it, Zach! I wouldn't think you would make that.
I didn't.
Yeah.
What were you saying, CJ?
Wasn't there a reason they went with a larger size estimate for Liopleurodon? And I know there was like an actual like research reason for why they went like the size that it was, and I think it had something to do with maybe the Predator X specimens maybe getting like mixed up in that.
No, Predator X was not even found yet.
No. When you say the larger size estimate, CJ, do you mean how big it was in the program?
How it was depicted, yes.
Right. So the idea there was, and I know this because I've spoken to some of the people involved in it, is that they were using some of the larger estimates for pliosaurs anyway, in the sort of 15-meter range, but at the encouragement of some of the people who were working on it, they wanted to go with the idea that this was the individual in question, the truly supersized one. They said the reasoning given for why it was so big was they said this is an extremely old individual, and as quite a lot of reptiles don't stop growing throughout their lives, ergo, this one is beyond proportion even compared to the others in its group. But yes, that was the rationale for it. And in fairness, there are cases where you do get some individual animals that are much, much bigger than their conspecifics, but the exact level they took it to is probably a bit beyond what is likely, even if Liopleurodon was in the 15 or so meter range.
Yeah, especially if you like keep in mind that it's not like one exceptionally large specimen that they show, but like every specimen that they show over the run of the World Program is that large. It's not just like that one really big one. It's also later in Sea Monsters where you have the 30-meter long monsters. 25. I mean, at that size, it doesn't really make much of a difference.
Yeah, it's a few more.
But here also like a close-up of one of the teeth in chat. They are really impressive. I have held a few in my hands. Very, very big chonkers. Very pronounced carinae. Their ridges all over it.
Something to note with pliosaur teeth is that for some pliosaurs in particular, I don't know if this exactly applies to Liopleurodon, but they were triangular in their shape. When viewed from above, they had 3 distinct, almost faces to the teeth.
I think that is more something with Pliosaurus. There's you can see in the figures that there is like a cross section at the top, a small one.
Yeah.
Let me actually see. There is a lot of teeth of these guys around. Yeah. It's more round or elliptical usually for Liopleurodon. I think that's more for Pliosaurus itself.
Yeah, that's a good point, and that actually, and I think that's actually part of the reason it's even in the name of Liopleurodon, smooth-sided tooth.
Mm-hmm.
The name gives that away, but yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
haven't started yet, huh?
Anything else we should mention or people want to know before we jump in?
I was just about to say, before we start, I found the thing. No, it's not a pliosaur. I was mistaken. It was an elasmosaur that shows possible predation by a pliosaur. I will be posting it in other talk.
Sorry. Yes, that is true. Petite. That is Pliosaurus. What I posted there. But I think we have a. Do we have to have? I don't know. Yeah. There is one. Another one. I think this is also by Dan Folks.
It's pretty similar to Pliosaurus.
It is similar. I think part of why the estimates went like overboard, even with the 15 meters length and stuff like that, is that for the longest time we didn't really have a good grasp on pliosaur proportions, and even nowadays, like proportions vary. Like Liopleurodon doesn't have as much of a enormous head as Pliosaurus.
Correct.
And so estimates, like depending on like what proportions you went for, could go up to these 15 meters and stuff like that. But because people like assumed like a longer body and tail and stuff. You also have that with Chronosaurus, with some reconstructions, like the famous Harvard skeletal mount, giving it way too many ribs and thoracic vertebrae, making it's very much longer.
Bodied.
Yeah.
One final thing.
You go ahead.
One final thing I was going to say is that something that you may be viewers may be noticing in the Walking with Dinosaurs portrayal of Liopleurodon is that the teeth are very prominently sticking out and at an angle. This is probably not the case in reality. They would have been a bit more flush with the jaw.
Yeah, that's also like the Liopleurodon in Walking With has this very pronounced tooth rosetta with a huge teeth, the largest teeth like being at the front. That is not the case with these guys. So they're a little bit further back, like especially in the upper jaw. You can see it here in this figure here, like the skull from behind, like how the teeth are like more sticking downwards. The idea of them like being splayed out like this is going back to a famous but unfortunately very very weirdly reconstructed mound in Tübingen, Germany. This one here that has like I think the postcranial part is okay largely, but it's also puzzled together, and the skull was just completely wrecked, and so they had to like do a lot of reconstruction on it. Unfortunately, it didn't turn out that good, and it's like very old at this point.
Basically, the back of the skull is a bit too flat. The actual creature, if you look at the above diagrams, it had a very distinct raised head compared to the rest of the jaws.
Yep. And that is in general true for most pliosaurs. This very prominent tooth rosetta that you see is not that much a case usually. There are exceptions, but yeah. Okay, and with that, I think we are good to go with Liopleurodon.
Petit also
our-
brings up how unflexible the torso is.
Yes, the torso would be also quite unflexible. That is true.
It's like a barrel. It's
Yeah.
not at all snake-like or anything.
Yep.
Also, Captain Trululu is asking, would there be folds around the neck?
No.
I mean, depends on what you mean with folds. Like something like a beluga, maybe. But yeah, not much more. Keep in mind, these guys would be, they are plesiosaurs. They have large heads. Their head isn't that much smaller, like in depth, than their torso. So the whole animal would form one big shape. There would be no big distinction, most likely, between torso, neck, and head. Like that is maybe from a modern perspective, like one of the biggest flaws of the Walking With reconstruction, that it's basically shrink wrapped. It gives it like too much of a tall back, way too little soft tissue on the neck, and yeah, like the nose is weirdly too tall, while the back of the head is too flat, because it's largely based on this Tübingen specimen, because there weren't any good Liopleurodon reconstructions back then. Like just a few years afterwards, like in the early 2000s, there was actually like I think a master's thesis you can still find online, that does like a detailed osteology and a much better job at it. Like this figure here of the back of the head and stuff is from that, for example. Although I think this is like a simplified version, and you see it here in Dan Folk's skull reconstruction too, which is like much closer to what we can like reconstruct from the fossils now. But yeah, keep that in mind, that these guys would be swimming torpedoes in shape, because that's usually what happens when you go into the water for a few million years. Okay, let us start with Liopleurodon in 1, 2, 3, go.
I have a horrible plan.
Excellent.
I have a terrible plan too.
I have the most horrible of plans.
And another thing to say, I guess, as far as I'm aware, the tail fluke still kind of a mystery.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, maybe vertical, maybe horizontal.
I'm part
Also-
of Team Vertical, but you may not I mean horizontal, but you may do it as you please.
I might have not heard if you guys mentioned this. Would the teeth be exposed or would it have lips?
I lean more again towards not exposed.
I think it.
Exposed. I mean.
I think it's leaning towards exposed, but not to the degree that we see in the Walking with Dinosaurs reconstruction.
Yeah. Don't necessarily make it like a croc.
Okay.
No. Unless you want to give it some sort of horrible deformity.
Yeah, I mean, these guys don't have like the same amount of like pitting and stuff like that on their snoots.
I see.
Captain Trullo, yes, the neck would be movable to an extent, but it would be probably not like much distinct from the torso. That's the important part.
Oh, I'm seeing what you're doing, Yash. What a goober.
That's really good.
I already got a design for this guy, so I kind of want to try to show off its special stuff that it does, but I don't know if I can do that very well.
Do we know if these guys would have external ear openings?
They wouldn't. They would not. The plesiosaurs at this point are so long already underwater that it is very unlikely that they would have anything external. They are like fully aquatic since the mid Triassic, basically.
Dang.
Captain Chulu asked, did they give birth head first or tail first?
Tail first is the most likely, just because we see that in modern day whales, but also it makes sense so that when the birth isn't like happening in one smooth motion, that you don't want your orifice exposed to the water already.
Yeah, don't drown the baby.
Yeah. If it like takes a little bit longer than anticipated, you don't want to drown it.
Show even make a point of that.
Yeah, we like infanticide here, but we want them to like
give them a fighting
chance.
Yeah,
a fighting chance.
Yeah.
It's no fun otherwise.
There's no sport in it.
Yeah.
And look at the Dimentrons, for example.
Oh, this post sucks. I think I might be drawing it too big.
And you know what you must do?
Draw it smaller.
How much time, by the way, Josh?
14 minutes.
Time enough.
Ooh, actually, that could be a cool idea.
Another thing, I guess, well, I don't think we have preserved integument things for anything super related to this guy. We do have some stuff from earlier friends, and you know, if you want to sort of extrapolate from that, you can do some experimentation with like the sort of ridge thing they got going on, or
yeah, there's one specimen so far that we have with skin preserved in a way that you see that there would be tiny scales, at least in this species, which is a long-necked one, from the Posidonia shale. and there's tiny scales on like the flippers, really tiny, like less than 2 millimeters, like or around 2 millimeters, something. Actually, no, I think they're a little bit bigger, but I would need to check again, exactly. But they're tiny, probably not visible from afar. But there's also something interesting on the body, which is consisting of largely smooth skin, but it's showing like folds or weird ridges in there. And they don't appear to be just taphonomic. So they might have had something similar going on to what you see in leatherback turtles, where there are these ridges in the carapace that are like completely soft tissue. We don't know if this was widespread or not. We don't even know how that exactly would looked in this plesiosaur. But you can do a little bit more with the integument of these guys than just smooth skin, basically.
Yeah. And to emphasize, it's not like a close relative at all.
Yeah.
There's an option, though.
I like how this looks so far.
Would these guys have the like teeth on their like palate?
No.
Okay.
No, that's something for.
Pliosaurs didn't have this.
Yeah.
All right.
Mosasaurs, yeah.
Yeah. That's something for mosasaurs and relatives.
Yeah, alrighty.
Oh, yeah. Palatal teeth were something that we saw in a lot of reptiles, but
yeah.
Marine-wise, that really only mosasaurs. There might be like one weird group that we're not thinking of, like Thaddeosaurus or whatever.
Yeah, I mean technically, Placodontia.
Oh yeah, yep. There it is. So like, their weird cousins had them.
Alright.
Oh god, he looks like a whale.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, I mean like what I'm doing.
Yes.
My
As it
my
should.
Liopleurodon design is weird. It's got funky things going on.
Time check.
I mean,
8 minutes.
Unless you mean like that it looks like I don't know, a right whale. That then I would start worrying. But like,
Wait, actually, these
People,
all the way
I
back.
think, make plesiosaurs too weird sometimes. I think.
Yeah, I'd qualify this as too weird, but it's okay.
Yeah, you have a very different style than most people. Like,
I mean it in the sense that people don't consider that this is a marine animal that would have like the same laws of physics work on it than on a whale, an ichthyosaur, a shark.
Right.
The only difference really is that it is having 4 flippers as its main locomotor instead of a tail fluke.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. I was gonna say something, but it's fine.
Yeah, though it's good to speculate. I also notice sometimes that people go a little bit too far with stuff in certain sections.
Yeah.
Major example of that with my stuff is fish coloration.
Yeah, fair. Though fish do
The
get
fish person is
really
at it
weird
again.
Fish do not get super, like, it's very the environments we get them preserved in. We have very little reef fish, and open water and sandy area fish are boring.
Fair enough, yeah.
More fossil fish than not will be just silver with maybe a small pattern or two at most.
Unfortunate.
I'm interested to see what people do for colors on this guy, because it seems the Walking with Dinosaurs design kind of has a stranglehold in a lot of people's minds. It's really iconic. And it does.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, like many designs from the Walking With series, like have like wear like soft canon for a long time. Like so many books and like even other documentaries would at least partially copy their stuff.
Much time, by the way.
4 minutes. God, I am really happy how this looks. God damm. I'm tempted to work on this a little bit more off the stream.
I completely fucked mine up because I did all the things on the wrong layer, and I had to rub a lot of stuff
Oh no!
Mine is not great. I was trying to show something off, and it's not going well.
Nah, it happens. It happens. My condolences.
You'll see what I mean momentarily.
In 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Indeed. I don't have enough space to do the tail right. Oh well. Oh, it barely even looks like the actual like concept.
1 minute, 40 seconds.
All right. I think that's about as good as it'll get. A bit better. All right.
Thirty seconds. And there we go.
You know what? Despite it not coming out exactly how I wanted it, I think it shows off the gimmick pretty well.
Should have added a shadow. Ah, well. Let's save. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Good.
Gulopithecus, that reminds me, at some point I should make a t-shirt design with like funky pliosaurs. Riff on pliosaurus fungi. And making it super colorful and stuff.
I'm surprised you haven't. Have you ever thought of doing like the pterosaur poster you did in the past, but with like Plesiosauria skulls? Since those are pretty diverse.
Yeah. I tried to do that with like full body reconstructions for all of Sauropterygia, like an overview thing. But I think I might start over again. Like I did full color illustrations on paper and stuff. I might do it again, similar to what I did with the pterosaurs, but more so what I did with the glyptodons. Which, by
I
the way,
didn't know you revealed that. I
mean, I
was gonna
talked
bring
about
that
it
up
before.
as well.
It's
I
just not out yet.
legitimately forgot that you brought that up
Yeah.
publicly.
Yeah, no, but because I have there the portraits and then like the smaller reconstructions down below.
Yeah.
And like the combination of that might really work well for this.
I even think plesiosaur line stuff like going for the more basal guys. Like you have especially like different enough intermediate like fin morphology to immediately make it recognizable, along with like the close-up heads.
Yeah, there's some really weird stuff within Sauropterygia.
Oh yeah, I mean
that could be cool to show off with something like this. But yeah.
Oh, Josh.
Yes.
Apparently, a side effect of fixing the hand raising is that people can now talk in the chat of this stage.
What?
Hey?
Wait,
I just noticed user Desaropsid sent a message, and yeah, I can too.
Wait, so like they can talk down there to each other?
Yeah, I can also send messages. So
fascinating.
Interesting. They're
You
little
need to restore the hierarchy, Josh. The lower orders must be reminded of that.
Wait. But no, that's just.
I don't even think anyone uses it for talking, just like at all.
I mean, it was usually blocked. Like I couldn't send messages at all. So, but now.
Wait, you mean the chat of the stage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
I was about to say, yeah, like I felt like when JW like was totally overreacting. It's just like the
that would
normal
be
thing.
really funny. That would be really funny. But yeah, now I remember. Yeah, like the like text.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I always forget those exist. To be honest, it's just like
Yeah. No, I don't like using them that much. Also, like I am on one server where they're like there's regular talks, stuff like that, little paleo talks, and I always get pinged in that chat. And if I want to get rid of that ping, I have to go into the stage or into my inbox and click it away.
Yeah, I don't like how you can't really view them when you're not. It's hard.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not as easy to view them when you're not in the VC. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, honestly, that's something I should probably message the guys about.
Yeah.
Gulopithecus, yeah, Mario Lanzas has similar stuff, but the style I have in mind for the plesiosaur thing, or like whatever group I would do this with is different. It would be similar to like the pterosaur cranial morphology overview poster that you can find on Studio 252 MYA. Buy the merch. Buy it now.
You will not make a wish, but buy it.
Buy it. Do it.
Fuel the grinding gears of capitalism.
No, knupitalism.
Of course.
Yes. Let's have a look what people did with their Liopleurodon. Starting with Cambrian Dude, who did a beautiful little torpedo. Look at him. What a beautiful chunky guy. Let me open here the skeletal drawing on the side for like anatomical feedback and stuff like that. I can make it bigger. That's better. Okay. Yeah. No, looks pretty good. I think no. That seems to work in terms of proportions. I would have made the flippers maybe slightly longer, or not necessarily longer, but it's hard to say. We know not we don't know that much about the morphology, soft tissue morphology of their flippers, unfortunately. I think you did pretty good already by making them wider than the osteology shows, which is something that is very important. We should have talked about this actually. Like we see it in Ichthyosaurs too. The soft tissue makes the fins, flippers, paddles, whatsoever, of these animals way bigger than the bones underneath imply. I think that you did a pretty good job at that. What I would have said is like make the hind limbs longer. It's a little bit hard to tell because like in Dan's reconstruction here, like limbs are going up and down. If these were like, actually, let me just also something we forgot to talk about. If I grab this hind limb here, copy paste, and then mirror it downward, you see how much longer that is. Liopleurodon has pretty long hind paddles. And I feel really bad for not mentioning that. Fuck. I know about these things by heart, but not like... So there's things that I easily forget. Okay, next up, Doomite with I see what you meant with whale.
Yeah, you don't even see that. You don't even see the tail though, because the tail has a whale fluke.
I mean, we don't know if they had a whale fluke or not. I mean, we know there was a fluke present. We just don't know what size and shape. Although probably not as large, because otherwise it would show up more in the osteology.
Yeah, I in other talk text I posted the design I already have, like the concept of it, and I just replied to it. And it's I was trying to show how in my design it vacuums up things, but it can do this in water and on land, and it's like it's got the folds to, you know, so it can inflate when it does that, and not like a pufferfish like the whale.
I was about to say that looks more like a pufferfish.
Yeah. Okay, it does kind of look like a pufferfish, and it wouldn't keep
because
the water
whales
in,
do that
it just...
not by suction feeding but by ram feeding. But
yeah, that's
yeah. We
It
should
would
mention
have to-
Doomite
I
is not
need to-
necessarily doing paleo with these things.
Well, okay, yeah, fair. I don't know the word
Just for
paleo art, I
context
guess
for
it
some people
means-
who are not aware.
Yeah, I don't know. I still like to consider it still art with extinct animals. So you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I at first I was gonna do it because it can do this on land as well in mine with my design. I was gonna do that, but yeah, it's vacuum. It's yeah.
Yep.
All right, I've got to see this. What on earth is going on?
Octolus up next here with little again, like from below, our little Liopleurodon. I think the proportions here overall work, but it's a little bit too choppy, I would say. Weird to say that, but I think when you look at the skull in dorsal view and stuff, they have pretty slender snoots. They are very, very streamlined, and that is something that is probably like as I said, like it would go like be a smooth transition into the body and stuff like that. And again, hind flippers quite a bit larger than the front, so basically reversed from what you have here. I think in certain other plesiosaurs it's the other way around. I think Aristonectines might have longer front paddles. I'm not quite sure right now. Avery up next with this little dude. coming in here, very nice with a tail fluke and stuff like that. Classic counter shading. I think the pedals could be a little bit wider, maybe, based on what we see in the soft tissue preservation that we have. That little bit. We should have posted Mauriciosaurus. God damn it. Up next, Rotten from Hell doing the Cretaceous Kraken. I will simply ignore that, but look at this little Liopleurodon down there. After that, another Walking with Dinosaurs homage by Ultralucer. Love the lighting here very much, like what we see in Chased by Sea Monsters. Very, very nice. Loving that a lot. Another thing we should have talked about is the locomotion. This walking with thing you see with the alternating pedals going up and down, not quite what they probably did. There are now experimental ways they try to like figure out what happens with these things. And it looks a little bit like two birds flying behind each other, where the wing, basically the second pair of pedals is like taking advantage of the vortexes created by the front pedals. So they would be not quite in sync, but slightly out of sync, most likely, based on newer publications. It could still change in the future, but so it was probably not quite alternating. I think they also tried the alternating stuff, but that looked made the body a little bit unstable, and making and yeah, too many turbulences, like too much up and down. Not that good for like a fast Nectonic Predator. But if it's slightly out of sync, the pedals can like take full advantage of these vortexes, turbulences, while still being very stable for the overall animal. Which is why you don't see this in my images anymore that much, with this very strong like alternating stuff. Next up, Rodent, with this really, really cool perspective here. Very much liking that. The perspective does not 100% work, I would say. Like, I'm not sure what you used for a reference. I feel like I know what you used here, but I can't put my finger right on it. Like the torso looks a little bit too long, I would say, for this perspective, and the flipper's a little bit too small. But I love what you did here with the lighting and stuff, and like it going after Belemnites and so on. It's very cool.
I feel like it's based off like a Greenland shark image.
Oh, true. Yeah. Greenland shark. That was it. Yeah. I
think they even say so right there, inspired by that one Greenland shark.
Oh god, yeah. I should read. I should read indeed.
Very important, Josh.
Yeah. It's hard to do that when you look at all these cool images. Paleopete.
We won't hold it to you because we know you are a Paleostream member, so.
True. Maybe I just was in this Discord for too long. You all poisoned me, or I poisoned you.
We do our worst, as do you.
Yeah. Haha, dyslexia be upon you.
Real quick, I want to say, my dinner's ready, so I'm gonna go. It's nice hanging out with y'all.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So,
all right.
Yep.
Bye, y'all.
Have a nice feast. Guten Appetit. Paleopete up next year with this beautiful fleshy torpedo. Look at him. This what a wonderful creature. I think it could be slightly longer, so overall the animal, but otherwise very, very nice. Loving the vibes here, like of a whale that just came to the surface to breathe and stuff. Next, Raven with this beautiful guy. I love the pattern here. It's very decorative. The way you made it. Lovely stuff. And with with a light blush behind the eyes and stuff. Really cool. Nice. Then average bear, the Pleurodon. I think there's actually a genus called Pleurodon. I don't remember if it was even a pliosaur. Yeah, no, that is a fun little guy. Trying to go with like I suspect the hind flippers are in perspective and not just this small. Otherwise, that would be weird. As the head is a little bit too much classic walking with, I would say. Like as mentioned, the skull is like relatively tall behind the eyes. Like there is a sagittal crest the wool animal has. There's actually also like an parietal eye in there, like integrated into the sagittal crest. It's interesting. No idea if it would be visible in life. But yeah, so that's why like the head in the moment is a little bit too like rectangular in overall shape, while it would be like a tapering triangle more like. Next up, we have this beautiful little sketch by Alex. One has to wonder why there is this little green goblin down there. But I very much like the pose here, how it looks down at its unsuspecting prey. Very cool how you broke its nose in that little doodle on the side there. Very nice. Not nice and chunky and round. That's Apple's newest emoji. One has to wonder what Apple executives are smoking. Anyway, like what? I'm trustworthy. Alex is absolutely trustworthy.
I don't think Alex is trustworthy.
I think Alex might be smoking something. Anyway, Costco up next here with this very funny little guy. I think it's a little bit too flexible. Here, like these things are relatively stiff in their vertebrate column. Especially the torso is quite stiffened up. So I think this is a little bit too much bending here in the torso. For neck and tail, I think this is okay. I would make the torso overall a little bit longer, a little bit stiffer, and take away a little bit of the tail and put it into the torso. Basically pull the hind limbs a little bit further back, and as mentioned earlier, making the hind limbs quite a bit longer than the forelimbs. But yes, that's on me that I didn't mention that. Next up, we have another predatory sausage by Anteriano. Beautiful pattern. Loving the whale vibes this is giving. I think the head might be a little bit too tall here, maybe it's just because the eyes are relatively low here. I think the eyes might be.
I mean, it's meant to be like slightly from above.
Oh,
so...
at an angle. It doesn't quite come across. I feel like it might need a little bit more rendering for that. But yeah, no. If it's meant like that, then yes, no, that works. It might be because, like, you know what, you can basically get rid of the one of the hind flippers, and instead have one of the pectoral paddles come up behind the animal.
Oh yeah.
I think that brings the perspective across better. Could even have it like plowing a little bit through the surface, like having like a little bubble trail.
Oh yeah.
Or something.
I could do that. Also, Pleurodon is a synonym of Mylodon.
That was it.
Synonym.
Yeah.
It's not a junior synonym for whatever reason, because it's older, but Mylodon has precedence. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Captain Trululu up next here, going in with something interesting. We have heard of plesiosaurs at the surface here, and one of them is giving birth, and I suspect what we see in the foreground here are the flippers of our big Lyra Pleurodon that is getting ready for the kill. Very cool indeed. We love infanticide over here on Paleostream. Excellent. What I would recommend is like muting the colors of the blood a little bit. Underwater, red, like after just like 1.5 meters or so, like loses most of its color. Red red is like losing all of its vibrancy very, very quickly and just becomes dark. There's like videos out there that showcase that nicely when you look for it, like a diver having like a piece of like colored plastic with like all the main colors, and so just going down, and on the side you see like at what depth what color looks like yellow is like staying yellow very long, like even orange, but for some reason red, or rather we know why, but like red is like losing its saturation incredibly fast because water is filtering out the red parts of the spectrum very fast.
Posted one of those videos you were.
Ooh, excellent.
It is in other talk and text for people who are interested.
Nice. Happy Tackle up next year with Lyra Pleurodon coming to the surface. Very, very fun. He has an exceptionally mischievous face, I have to say. I think the eye is a little bit too far back. Should be a little bit more forward. Keep in mind there's like huge jaw muscles. Although, wait, no. I misunderstood the head a little bit. No, it's actually in the right place. Nope. Sorry, I thought the head was shorter than it is. I think the neck might be just a little bit too short here. It could be when you look at like the distance between the front paddles and the head, like the back of the head, it's basically one head length, a little bit less than one head length. But despite being called short-necked plesiosaurs, there's still quite a bit of neck in there.
Hey Yash, before you continue, Danny's here.
Oh my God, we had a raid!
Okay. Oh.
Building Scheiße, coming in with more than 200 people.
Raid!
Fuck. It's raid time. Hello. I hope you guys over there had a beautiful stream. With Danny. Let us know what you guys were talking about. We are having in the moment here a stream format called Flocking Together every Friday. People can suggest stuff, and we're having a vote on what should be drawn on stream, and then everyone who wants to join in draws the same thing. Each of the animals within 20 minutes. And tonight, because of the passing of Benjamin Bartlett, the composer for Walking with Dinosaurs, we are having a Walking with Flocking, where we only do animals from Walking with Dinosaurs, Walking with Beasts, and Walking with Monsters, and adjacent stuff too. Like there's also I think a few people suggested stuff from Chased by Dinosaurs and stuff like that. So this is the stuff he also did the soundtrack for. Yes, Benjamin Bartlett passed away, Danny. I'm still very devastated. Like, died at age 61. Yep. Mine as well. One of my favorite composers. Incredible work. Still listening to his stuff like to this day, up and down on the big old playlist. We'll probably do that after stream again. Opening a cold one for him. May he rest in peace. It is a big loss, yeah. I was really hoping to get another big paleo documentary with his records, with his soundtrack maybe in my lifetime. But yeah, that's why we do this here tonight. We will probably have a few more tributes over the streams. But yeah, we are currently doing Lyra Pleurodon we are doing Liopleurodon, and the people have drawn many Liopleurodon, and we're currently going over what people did. Just talking about this one here by Habitacle, where I just was bringing up that maybe the neck could be slightly longer. Liopleurodon is still relatively long-necked for short-necked plesiosaur. Same, I would say, to Fang, to make the neck here a little bit longer, maybe, I would say. Now we have here another birth scene. This time, though, it's Liopleurodon itself that is giving birth. By the way, for people who are not aware, we know, based on direct evidence, that plesiosaurs gave birth to living young. We have specimens with fetuses preserved, or rather one fetus preserved in their belly. The fetus, the embryo appears to be very, very large. Like a ratio from mother to juvenile is, I think, like among the largest in the animal kingdom. So at least some plesiosaurs probably just gave birth to one animal, one baby at a time per season. But yeah, I think here, I think Fang, I would make the neck a little bit longer. I quite like the color scheme you gave the baby here, making it maybe nice and camouflaged against like the environment it would prefer. I mean, it is likely that they would put some effort into raising their young, considering how much an investment that would be to have only one offspring per season, or maybe even less per season, maybe only every 2 seasons, considering how large the animal is that they're giving birth to. But yeah, it's also possible that they went into shallow waters and the juveniles were hanging out in like a different environment for a while before they joined the more open environments. Next, Tarsier with this Liopleurodon here, very, very nice head shape and stuff. I would move the flippers here slightly more back, the hind flippers, because the torso looks a little bit short right now, but otherwise very nice. Then this very scrungly interpretation by Soap Muncher. I love all the little folds and parasites on the skin. I hope these are not real barnacles, because barnacles only really began doing that in the Cenozoic, as far as we know. Then JW. Ooh, what is going on here? A big Liopleurodon. Is it a pterosaur? Oh wait, no, is it gill rakers?
It is gill rakers.
It is. Is it Lithictus gill rakers?
I found images of actual Lithictus
Ah,
gill rakers.
yes.
That's awesome.
Because that's all we find most of the time.
That is true.
And, these other filter feeding.
Yeah, it's either gill rakers, or fin spines.
Yep.
No, not fin spines, not fin spines. Fin rays. Fin rays. Single fin rays that sometimes are thought to be dinosaur bones.
They seemingly
that makes sense.
disarticulated from the skeleton extremely easily compared to other fish. So
Yep.
Like a very good food source for these guys with how much blood is running through them.
Yeah.
Indeed. Okay, next up, little Pedrino with like 2 Liopleurodons circling each other. Very nice. I love the little scene here. Very, very cute. Then, look, Charlie, it's a magical Liopleurodon. Thorian, that is very nice. I love the pose and everything about this. Not sure what the light source here is, but it looks very magical. Very, very cool. Also very magical. Honestly, is this one here. It has some Lovecraftian vibes, Zach. Very, very nice. I think this is you cooked with this one. I think I would make the bubbles a little bit smaller, but otherwise, very nice. And maybe the snout tip a little bit slimmer. But yeah, Very cool. Love the lighting. Then we have Kucharan with a portrait here. Nice. I think the jaws could be slightly deeper, especially the lower jaw a little bit more. It's weird. The lower jaw in certain areas is deeper than the upper one. I sometimes wonder if that was more apparent in the living animal, but yeah, no, it's a good one. Then, look at that flashy torpedo by Aberrantologist. I love the stripes here, leaning a little bit into these ridges we have. I guess from the Posidonia shell specimen. Very nice pose. Then a Velociraptor coming in with a Sharky coloration, jumping out of the water. By the way, something that I think is totally plausible that these guys would be able to breach. Even without having like a tail fin and stuff like that. I think it's very likely they could get up to quite high velocities as well. I mean, there's reasons why they dominated Mesozoic oceans for so long. Yes, paleontologizing, Danny, if in case you probably talked about this on a stream at some point, but there is a specimen of plesiosaur from the Posidonia shale that has soft tissue preservation and little skin ridges, skin folds preserved that are not taphonomic and might hint to a similar feature in these guys. At least it's not a pliosaur, but it's possible that plesiosaurs were doing similar things. There is a little update by Anteriano. Very nice. And, there is work in progress by Petite. I love what you did with the coloration here, with the spots like transitioning onto the flank here, but the torso being largely solidly dark. Really, really cool. Is that, oh my god, there's a baby Metriorhynchid down there. Look at the
I thought it
goober.
was upside down when I first looked at it.
guy.
No, it's not upside down. It's beautiful.
Yeah. I like that coloration though. It
Very
makes
nice.
it
And-
look like
and-
it's
and-
upside down.
Yeah, belemnites swimming along here. Okay. Doop. And with that, that was Liopleurodon. We're going over to number 4 on our to-do list, Coolasuchus, the coolest of the temnospondyls because it survived until the Cretaceous. Also, if we go by that metric, all living amphibians are potentially the coolest temnospondyls. But it's a different story.
Oh yeah, I actually have a concept for this guy too. Though this concept is a lot better than the Liopleurodon one, I think. Personally.
Okay, Coolasuchus. Let us post the material we have, which is a partial lower jaw. Yippee!
Wait, that's it?
That's it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We went
Fortunately,
3 out of 4 for this flocking being just fragmentary species.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The way we reconstruct Coolasuchus is partially based on like how wide that jaw apparently was based on reconstructions, but also from Australia, but not from the Cretaceous, but Jurassic Siderops. Another temnospondyl that is probably a close relative. Temnospondyls are related to Lys amphibians. It appears to be the case. Yes, Captain Tololo. Let me look. Siderops. And for Siderops, we actually have a quite nice skeleton. There we go. Oh, that is actually a tiny image. With like quite a bit of, basically complete skull, quite a bit of the axial skeleton and stuff. I'm not sure what happened with the skull. It's like in these weird segments. I think something happened when they found the fossil and like they cut it into pieces before they realized what they had in front of them. I suspect that's what was done here. Cedarops 2 is quite large. I think like around 3 meters. And Colosuchus would go probably, based on these proportions, go up to around 5 meters, I think. So really, really big guy. Big head, big teeth. We have some of the teeth. Quitteron, they're posting skeletal reconstruction. How it would probably look in lateral view. This one is more like in the 4 meter ballpark. But
I wonder how these like lower teeth work, because they almost look like palate teeth, but they're, I mean,
they would probably have palatal teeth as well, large ones. Yeah.
But I'm talking about the bottom jaw. Like, are they just multiple rows on the jaw, or?
I'm not quite sure. I mean, we have the lower jaw there. I don't think there is like several rows of alveoli there, but I'm not 100% certain.
I don't know. I'm looking at the skeletal posted, and it just like it confuses me. It confused me when I made my concept for it too. I don't know how those teeth work.
Yeah, no. Temnospondyl. I wish we had Batman here, but Temnospondyl teeth are weird. Or tooth placement too. Like they do way more with their teeth than any amniote does. At least living ones.
Right.
All right, lads. I think I'm gonna pack it in for the night.
Okay.
Alrighty.
See you,
I
CJ.
will be heading off as well.
Yep,
All right, I'll see you guys around, man.
See you, Secret.
Wait.
I will be taking my leave as well. I've got to do stuff tomorrow, but this was fun.
Yep.
And see you guys when I see you guys next.
Indeed.
Yeah.
See you.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. Like I definitely did something with, because I was trying to fit, when I did my Colosuchus, I was trying to fit those bottom teeth and a big tongue into the mouth, and like it's a lot.
Yeah, these guys are very unlikely to have a big tongue.
Yeah, I didn't think it was super likely, but
yeah.
I don't know. I just think it's cool.
God, there is Brian G writes about Otto Petit mentioning remember cool fast moving water. Yes, that is indeed most likely where you would find this guy. Found this drawing of the lower jaw where you see a little bit more what is going on here. I think the big tusks would be at the front. At least 2 of them, most likely just 2. And then smaller teeth in front of that.
Okay, so it is like kind of layered on the jaw then. Okay.
Yeah. Probably also big teeth at the palate corresponding to that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the palate teeth would be kind of layered as well.
Yeah, you would have like your main tooth row on the jaw margin, and then some big tusks basically on the mouth roof.
Right. Okay.
By the way, Fang is raising hands.
Oh, the fungus returns. My God, it's so nice to have the that feature again.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, anything else we can really talk about this guy? We can,
Okay,
of
so
course,
did,
say where it was found.
So it was literally cool Asukus.
It was
Yeah.
very cool, and it lived in a cool environment, and it was probably occasionally, at least, eating dinosaurs. It's from the famous Dinosaur Cove, if memory serves, and yeah, it's so with Leelinasaura and stuff like that. So it would also be part of that very. It's actually pretty nicely portrayed in Walking with Dinosaurs, I think. Like part of this Arctic Circle, seasonally dark environment, probably quite cool to snowy. There we go. I wasn't quite sure what the formation is called these days. Wontagi formation. Okay.
Is that one on the wheel?
It is not. Partially because the material from here is... It's okay.
Not good.
One problem is... Wait, no. Leelinasaurus is not from here?
No, it's Kumbara. That's one of the reasons why me and Montana have been asking for Kumbara.
Why is it always that it's like thought to be Leelinasaura being from here?
It's either Kumbara or the thing that's literally just Kumbara, but it's like in a slightly different area.
Oh, true. The Carcharodontosaur material is from here. Yeah.
Mhm.
If you merge Humoralis, okay, yeah.
Petite.
Yeah, but
I honestly would just have Humarella and the other one as like a single thing by themselves, because those already have so much. And it would be really hard to zoom out further than that, because most, especially from Kunwara, like that stuff is all tiny.
Yes, Kulasuchus is very French-shaped.
True.
Gulopithecus, no, this formation, not the same place as all these monotremes.
No, that is Lightning Ridge.
That's Lightning Ridge. Yep.
Yeah.
Home to big Megaraptorans and stuff.
Home to more
Lightning Ridge.
interestingly,
Only the good stuff there.
extremely pretty plant remains.
That's it.
And nothing else.
Nothing else.
Yeah. The Megaraptor, yeah. I can't do an Yakova impression, yeah.
You know, actually looking at it, I think my Kulasuchus was pretty on the nose. I mean, not on the nose. Pretty on the mark with how I did the teeth. Like actually looking at the jaw material. Like I think those are pretty good, all things considered. Just kind of just looks like a
Okay.
another jaw in the mouth, but yeah.
I think we have enough stuff to start with Kulasuchus, the biggest boy from this formation. Yeah, big Tenomorondal, from Cretaceous of Australia. Let us start in 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm killing myself. Googling for
Sorry.
references. It's hell. Why is half of it AI?
Oh.
Don't
What is?
don't look at that stuff. Yeah.
I'm being lazy.
Fair lazy.
I shall ignore the depositional environment, but for a decent reason.
One should always ignore the positional environment if there is a better alternative.
So true, actually.
Who pokes me?
Petite does.
Oh, Petite. Petite, how could you? How could you stab me like that?
Okay, actually, I've only drawn the face so far, and it already looks super friend shaped. I cannot lie, and I also want to draw the tadpoles. Yes, I said tadpoles because that's how I did them.
Do you remember with Temnospondyl's, juveniles usually have shorter faces than adults?
I'm not sure that would be the case for this group, considering they are already super short-faced.
Yeah, it was like shorter than
You can go further. There are stupid.
Yes,
there are
make
dumber
some
ones.
Diplodocus.
I mean, Yash, you've drawn one of them before, like those super flat ones that are specialized to streams from, I think, the Permian. That you drew sort of like close to the surface, like a gar. I would need to find the name, but
maybe
there's some really stupid ones out there. That
Oh,
are
no,
even
absolutely.
shorter than Gulasuchus, skull-wise.
Also, for people
I think
curious.
it's Plagiosaurids.
Oh, yeah, but not sure that's the
Yeah,
best
it's-
comparison.
No, I'm just saying, like, look at that face. Look at that skull. Look at that snout length.
Oh, I love that guy. That guy's awesome.
Garotorox is certainly
Oh yeah.
on the extreme side
Yeah.
of things. Also, for people curious, I'm using here a new custom brush that I made myself recently.
You have been.
Oh, really?
You've been cooking with those.
Oh, yes, the tree one.
Yeah, and basically a maple
It's a
brush.
called. Is it called Myosine?
Because it's for a Miocene piece that I'm working on.
Not a goat this time.
Yeah, no, let me how it looks.
Yash accidentally leaks NDA piece.
Oh wow, I'm doing something nice. I think I even showed this on stream, the piece I'm working on. It's not a big secret.
Yeah.
I'm noticing I really like drawing animals that have just stuff on them. Like,
I feel like that is your whole design philosophy.
yeah.
Doomite, have you seen some like what are they called? Like angler and like frogfish, or like the pygmy seahorse or the
Yeah.
leafy sea dragon? I feel like you would really vibe with those designs.
Yeah, I love all of those animals. I love animals that just don't look like animals at a glance. They're good.
Stick
They
bugs.
just
Your best
have a-
friend. You can even keep one as a pet.
True.
Do you have stick bugs over there?
Yeah,
I don't know.
wait. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, probably. I just haven't seen them, at least in a long time.
Phasmids are
I've
common.
seen them. I've seen them in Alabama and Michigan. I promise that you have them.
Oh, I'm sure we do. Just I haven't personally seen them or observed them in at least a long time. I may have as a kid, I just don't remember.
Captain Trululu, I don't know if this was answered. Is asking about fingers and toes. I believe it's just 5 and 5.
4 and 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Temnospondyls have 4 on front limbs.
Oh dang! I put 4 on the hind limbs too.
You know, that's fine. Maybe mine.
I guess
didn't need
it's
them.
technically possible that it lost, but like I don't think we have any evidence of that. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
like
yeah.
digit and limb loss in Temnospondyls in amphibians is certainly a thing.
I was gonna say, outside of Crown Group Temnospondyls, they didn't really do it to our knowledge.
Tell you what they do lose though a lot. Their fucking necks. Frogs be like, neck? What is that? I know not what you speak of.
I think they just had.
I don't need neck. I make half my body my pelvis.
true.
Proceeds to hit itself at its prey.
God, I love drawing tadpoles. They're so funny.
And I love drawing Aurora Borealis at this time of year.
At this time of day, in this part of the country.
Completely localized in this Paleo stream?
Yes.
May I see it?
Nope.
Look on Twitch. Mago K, hello there on YouTube. You want to join the server? Well, you just have to ask. And I can put a link in chat.
Are they YouTube or Twitch?
On the YouTube. Already done.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, if they were on Twitch, the server's already.
Yeah, no.
there.
Otherwise, I would have directed to that. Should have maybe mentioned this, but the way in Walking with Dinosaurs, the neck is very apparent. It's probably shrink wrapped.
Yeah, I mean, look at any large.
Yeah, look at like big modern day Andreas, for example, and how much head, neck, and torso like form a unit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why they went with that in Walking with Dinosaurs, honestly, because we have such good modern day analogs you can use as reference.
It's clearly
But
because
yeah.
they were not dinosaurs, so they did not check. I mean, there was a lot of very inaccurate stuff there.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of stuff doesn't really hold up from a modern day perspective. Also, never watch Walking with Dinosaurs in HD.
Yeah.
I mean, it was not made for HD.
It was not made from HD, and that's why you should not watch it in such quality. The flaws of the CGI at the time become very apparent. Even more
You
in
probably
Walking with
shouldn't even be
Beast.
watching it on a flat screen. You should probably just watch it on CRT.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna draw it with my Leelanasaura because I have one designed and I want to draw something on top of it. So
Well, the world is your oyster.
yep. Trust me, I'm gonna crack it open like one. I don't know what that implies, but don't look into it. Don't read into it. It's fine.
Do I? Ooh.
Time check.
9 minutes.
Okay, I wasn't implying that, but I wasn't implying anything gross.
I did not hear the time.
I said
9 minutes.
You know what? Actually,
9 minutes?
Sorry.
Actually, you do not want to keep speaking. You're just digging yourself into a bigger hole.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
stop.
yeah.
That was not good.
Wow, look at all those pretty colors.
Wow.
That's a radiation leak. No, must be Santa Claus.
This guy might actually end up being a little too big, but that's fine. Talking about my Leelanasaura. At least compared to the concept.
Which is it just a big, a small Kulosuchus or just a big Leelanasaura? You decide.
Yeah.
What's the time looking like?
6 minutes.
Boy, oh boy.
I'm barely drawing this animal, just due to like the piece idea.
Right. That's fair. Okay, I think I'm just about done. I don't think there's really much else I can add to this.
And what kind of sucks is that I think I'm proud of just about every piece tonight besides the Liopleurodon. Like I think they all.
Yeah, that
turned
one
out
does
pretty
suck.
well. Yeah, okay. It's one thing for,
No,
for me
I'm-
to say it sucks,
no.
but
Wow,
No, I'm
come
saying it
on,
also
Hank.
from my perspective. I'm saying it from my perspective. I'm not happy with mine either.
oh, fair.
I like the coloration I was going with, but the rest of it does suck.
It did kind of sound like
But it also was
It
good.
was
But
considered-
it also was great timing, so you had to.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say, like, Fang.
you should feel bad.
I mean,
do we
I
do
mean,
we have to
okay.
watch the flight school giving critiques thing again?
No.
But to be fair, it's been a hot minute.
Indeed.
I will say though that it does literally suck because that's its whole thing.
God damn.
I will say that much. So you're right. You're kind of right.
But damn it.
Technically correct. The best kind of correct, as they say.
That's true.
We call that saving face. Yeah. I'm a bit too ambitious with this pattern here. Oh no, you crashed, you bastard, fuck! Ah!
No!
God damn it!
Yeah.
That was really funny timing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh man, Affinity has been sucking.
God damn it.
Dennis.
Just like do my chart.
Okay.
Hey, all right.
Sounds like I've been fired this late night
As
playlist.
speaking as somebody who annoys and beats horses to death.
It's alright. It's alright.
Raven, what did the poor horses ever do to you?
They were French. No, I'm kidding.
You know what? That actually is valid. That's valid.
Josh, what's the time looking like?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
30
Okay.
seconds. Oops.
Alright, I think this is the earliest I've finished tonight.
Oh, you motherfucker, you better not have deleted all of my progress I made.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, well, you just won't get colors. Damn. Oh well.
Oh,
Yeah, shit.
bad.
The literal most ironic thing that could have happened, seeing as you literally said that you were going a bit ambitious with the colors.
Affinity said, yeah, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's rough. Man, I thought I had it cranked up to more saves
It's
than
rough,
this.
buddy.
Was Fracas also using Affinity last week?
No, I think Fracas used something else.
Because I know he swapped away from Clip Studio, and then it crashed at least once during
yeah.
the stream.
Yeah, I don't like Clip Studio for that reason too. It feels
Oh, no.
ephemeral.
The other thing that he used crashed. I personally never had an issue with Clip Studio crashing.
Yeah, I noticed that, or I remember him saying that he switched from something else. Or switched from Clip Studio to something else. I didn't really catch what he said. He switched to, though.
The old version of Affinity did not crash on me like this, so I might dial back to the pre-Canva version.
Hmm.
Are you losing any features that you enjoy?
Not really.
Then I see no reason to keep
Yeah.
it as the newer version if all it's adding is extra crashes.
Yeah.
I mean, it does make it nice that you can like really easily switch between vector, pixel, and layout. But
That
like
is a-
that
that is
doesn't
a-
make
that
any
is a nice
difference if it keeps crashing on me, you know, because like
Hmm. It reminds me that I wanted to look a little bit more into the new version of GIMP because they have now a few more vector happy supporting tools settings. Yeah. And that's the timer. Time to post.
Maybe. Yippee!
Oh no, I don't want to.
I think it's kind of funny that I drew Kulasukas and Leelinosaura together because I did both of their juvenile concepts really like scrunkly, so I think that's kind of funny.
I'm quite happy with this one.
Maybe actually going for the night.
Alrighty.
All right.
First.
I shall call this piece The Croakers.
Good night, bye-bye. Woo!
Good night.
Night.
An astronomy show. In case you didn't pick that up yet, we did Colosuchus, a huge temnospondyl amphibian from the Cretaceous of Australia.
I'm pretty sure latest surviving non-crown group temnospondyl that we know of.
Oh my god, that water rendering is really good.
Oh, Golopithecus, what gave you the Hans flocking flashback?
You act like it was a bad.
Nah, it was the worst. Oh, French horses. Yeah. Ah, I saw a really beautiful horse the other day in a magazine. I was tempted to cut it out and or like photograph it to put it into my inspiration folder. How are these guys called in English? Trakehner. Oh, also just Trakehner. Okay. Looking online, I can't find a specimen that had the same like very, very pleasing pose and shape and everything, but oh my god, look at Alex, what did you do to the poster? The poor poster.
It's got crinkled up.
But here is one that I think is quite nice looking, quite aesthetic. Oh, Fracas.
Oh, by the way, I
Fracas,
think Alex was asking if buying posters counts for wishes or if it's just
no. Unless
That would make it. Unless
I'm currently thinking maybe there was an exception, but I don't think so.
from what I know,
I should really make a list.
It was Affinity. Fragus was using Affinity.
Damn.
Okay, known issues with Affinity. Very, very good.
I swear, it's a lot more robust a few years ago.
I swear.
Okay, that tears it for me. I'm going to dial back to a previous edition, and man, dang, that means I have to resave a lot of files now.
Yeah, I know. I remembered last stream, Fragus being like, my thing crashed.
Yeah. Also, like being nearly done and about to add a bunch of burgers. I remember that we didn't get the burgers next to the Yuxia. Delicious
Big Mac.
burgers. This makes me want to rewatch Big Top Burger.
Oh my gosh, we're 2 streams in a row where Affinity crashed for someone.
Let's make it 3. No.
At this rate, we're gonna have to add as like a bingo square.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to I'll keep this new version for the files that I've already fucked up here and turned into AF files. Man, that's such a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Very pain, much ass.
Fibers.
Ooh, this is really nice. I remember putting this into my ooh. Just found a thing I had to immediately put into my inspiration folder. Yep. Ah, your haunches, yes. Oh, but also, Golopithecus, I'm not sure it was French horses that were so cursed. Like, the most cursed horses I know are Arabians.
Oh, very
those
much.
Super
yes.
emaciated ones or whatever.
Super overbred.
Yeah, probably the ones I'm thinking of.
Like modern day Arabians are sometimes like the pucks of the horse world. It's insane. Like, they don't no longer have that much in common with their original thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look at what people posted. Starting with Doomite. Once again, making very flappy. This looks like something straight out of Amphibia.
It does, honestly. I think it's the mouth.
I think it's the mouth.
The face
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big boy.
I had a lot of fun with the little tadpoles as well.
Yeah.
And the Leonosaur on top.
Next up, we have Octoless with cannibalistic infanticide in the back. Oh my god, let's zoom in. Yes! Kill the child!
Yes! Yeah.
Beautiful.
I really like the cool drawing on top.
True.
Yeah. That is peak. Thank you very much for that, Octoless. After that, Ultralucer with this nice little guy coming onto land. Just enjoying a cool little spring day by the looks of it. Reminds me of Walking with Dinosaurs a lot. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Following that, fur-bearing trout, also known as Sleepy T-Rex.
Guess who that is?
With something going on there. It's eating Brontoscorpio. Sleepy T-Rex. Why would you do that? The poor bastards. They're way older. The time-traveling Coelursuchus must be magical, just like Liopleurodon. Yeah.
I mean, according to the text, the time travelers are the scorpions, actually.
Maybe. I beg to differ. I think the scorpions could never do that, actually. Anyway, a rodent with this climbing Coelursuchus. Oh wait, no, it's not climbing. It's caught in the current. Very fun idea. Hanging on for dear life. Very cool. Nicely done. Ooh, Paleopede here with this excellent piece here with a reflection in the water. Mwah, very tasteful. Loving that. It looks like a certain other famous painting of Coelursuchus in terms of vibes. Very nice. Then Entreiano with this really cool. Is it an albino? Or just very pale overall?
Not particularly. It could be.
it's very gooby and very wooby.
Kind of looks like leucistic, kind of.
I mean, yeah. Otherwise, it would have red eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we have he knows to be silenced with local Carcharodontosaur eating Colosuchus, and there's a mammal as well.
Very tiny.
It's very, very sad considering that we don't even have postcranial material, and you just removed the head. The part we actually have a little bit of. Incredible. Next up, we have Raven with this. Once again, a creature with nothing in its head. Excellent. It fits it very well. Nice. Then Exo with Colosuchus here sitting on the water's edge. I think you could make the body a little bit flatter, but otherwise very, very fun. Then we have Velociraptor with old versus new Colosuchus here, much more camouflaged this time. Nice. It does actually count. Yeah, no, it has 4. It's okay. Yes, excellent. Look at him go. Runner from hell, then with 2 Colosuchus underwater in dorsal view. Just being cool dudes with some big rocks nearby. Then just came in Pim Bolhota. Hello. Don't know how to draw amphibians. That is totally fine. That's the first thing for everyone. I think it works. Not necessarily also as a Colosuchus. This reminds me more of certain guys from the Carboniferous. Colosuchus has a more wide head, and the eyes are probably, based on close relatives, we don't have the top of the head, but the eyes would be more forward, and the neck would be really, really short, like basically non-existent. So the forelimbs would be closer to the head by quite a bit. But no, very, very nice little sketch here. Nice gesture and stuff like that. I hope you join more flockings in the future. You can get, in case you don't know, in the roles channel, get a role called Flockers that notifies you every time there is something with flocking going on. Next up, JW with the best way to show hundreds of Colosuchus in their egg form. Oh my god, is that the top of a head of an adult swooping into view down there as well?
Yeah, I had the idea of maybe males going into like lakes to like watch female eggs, because otherwise they're just sort of gonna get swept downstream in.
True.
Not enough space
Unless,
in even
of
large
course,
rivers.
Unless, of course, they
to
were
store
mouse
that
brooding.
many eggs. True. I did think about that.
That would be something. Maybe Petite would do something. Let's see. Captain Trululu.
Especially for something. Yeah.
Gotta go now. Dinner's ready. See you guys.
Okay.
Next time.
See you. Captain Trululu coming in with this very cool stylized one here. Big Colosuchus below, and representatives of modern day list amphibians at the top of a salamander, frog, and an Sicilian. Very cool. Nice. I'm not sure what the blood is supposed to do down there, but it looks cool.
Rest in peace, the fourth. That shall never be seen.
It should never be seen. Habitacle with this very friendly guy. Honestly, no, it actually looks terrifying. Poking its head out of the ice, I suspect, is the effect you're going for here. Like inspired by certain alligators, potentially. I feel like. looks very cool. I love these dead looking eyes. Absolutely terrifying. Yeah. Nice.
Honestly, it kind of like gives me the vibe of like a dead amphibian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, it looks like it's dead.
Next
But
up,
like I like that. It looks good.
little Pedrino here with a very, very moisturized guy in front of you. Very, very cute little design. Nice. And then Kuitran. What is that? It's Minecraft or something similar. And here, there, Kurasuku's little portrait and a forelimb coming into view with a little on the support nearby. Very, very much liking the shapes here. Very good. Nice. And oops. Past that. Wait, no, that is Petite. That is not your sketch. Saurian. With our Kurasukus here vibing in a shallow, fast flowing creek. Very cool. It's going down a mountain here. It's like in a water park. Oh, and also Ornithochirus baby finished. Yes. Look at this Scrungler. Loving the vibes you go for here with this one. Oh, Petite. Interesting.
Oh my gosh, you made the the way it goes through water, you made it even more flat.
Yeah. Like oh god, what's the thing called? With a gut. Yeah, with stuff like underwater, like from an angle looking flatter than they are, less deep than they are. Very cool. Oh, that Aberrantologist with another beautiful sausage. Look at it. It's also at night. Maybe with the light of Aurora Australis here. Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff. A casual soap muncher with another Kurasukus just about to go back into the water. Yeah. I think the neck is a little bit too long here, I would say. Maybe also a little bit too long in Aberrantologist here. Again, like Temnospondrels are very short-necked. Actually, I think it might be even a little bit too long in the skeletal drawing here. Also, I mean in Cedrops. Roughly. It's hard to say. I wish we had more of Kurasukus. Okay. And with that, we have reached the end of the stream. Boop. Beautiful stuff. Many cool images. Bipedal Frog, no, we just did Kurasukus, the big boy from Australia. Okay, yeah, this was the last piece of our walking with flocking. Let us have a quick look at the taxa we covered tonight. When my folder loads in. Astronomy show, no problem. That's what flocking is for. The feedback is half the stream. Quite literally, sometimes.
Yeah, I was about to say it is.
Depending on the amount of participants. God damn it. I opened it as separate images, not as layers. Anyway, we started tonight with Ornithochirus. An unfortunately razor fragmentary known large pterosaur from the Cretaceous. Afterwards, and also very fragmentary arthropod, Brontoscorpio. Here, in my case, swimming through some Cooksonia. Afterwards, the good old Liopleurodon getting its showcase. And last but not least, Coelasuchus just vibing under an Aurora Borealis. Okay, this was everything for tonight, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow when we will explore the bizarre alien world of the Burger Shale, also known as Burgess Shale, from the Cambrian. Okay, good night, everyone, and bye-bye.
I think what